Hello! Damn, that was a little bit loud. Oh well, happens to the best of us. Okay, I just woke up and I realized we have some new updates in Granblue Fantasy, and I think I wanna show that off because we have, okay, my brain is still a little bit struggling. We have, CTS, or as I like to call him, the best boy, because he is the best boy. We have his new Fate Uncap for level 120, well, to level 130, but we won't be getting there today. And also we have the new Sona event, and also camera, please, why you do this to me every time? Ah, sorry, technical difficulties. Okay, so yes, the new story event, as well as the Fate Uncap, and as soon as I'm done with these technical difficulties, we will be starting those. Ah! Also, brain still a little bit mush mush. Oh no. A little bit mush mush from sleeping too heavily. I slept so much yesterday. I think I only was awake for like 5 hours. Slept most of the day. What? God damn it. Give me a second. You'd think I'd already got used to this, but nope. Nope, I did not. But okay, now we can probably get to what we were planning on doing. Or not. Okay. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. There we go. Yep, we're starting off with the Speedo Theater. Was this the right one? Nope, that was not the right one. Scuff? Me? Never. There we go. Now you should have some sound as well as image. Okay, let's go. I still haven't made all of the uncap items for Theater. So let's see what we are missing. Uncap. I needed to buy this thing, and I do have the materials for it, so I think well, I think for this uncap you don't even need to get those weapons out of your stashes, so should just be able to go to the shop and buy it. Irashai! And sorry for cutting you off. Also, tell me if the sound balance is off, if the game sounds are too loud or too quiet or anything. And I will try to fix that. And it's kind of funny how I have. I think I got the sword fragments for Siete before I got even anyone from the first batch for the level 120. I think that was Song and Uno. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Morning brain. And on cap. We are not going to be leveling him today. Welcome to the party. Ilya and company accept a job request to exterminate a monster holed up in a cave. Oh, also, yeah, we are going to listen to the Japanese voice lines, and then I'm also going to do the voice lines in English myself. Hello, Mai. Welcome to the stream. We just uh, leveled up our number one husbando. The hardy foe proves stronger than advertised, and the struggle stretches on for quite some time. It went in there, Ilya. Take it down and we'll call it a day. Trying to do Vern's voice is so difficult. Roar XD. Roar. Splendid. We should thank you. We should thank our lucky stars. Ilya is so dependable. Yes, I am very dependable. You are even more dependable, though. Thank you, Siete. As Ilya deals the finishing blow, the monster lets out a dying roar and collapses with a thud. Siete makes his way slowly to the captain. Yeah, I have. I need to Google. I need to Google if this game has any of my favorite voice actors. Yeah, this game has like what 400 characters, so it probably does have some of your favorite voice actors. Uh, and this character, well, the game has localized names, so his name in the English text is Cellphone, even though I refuse to call him that. He's always going to be Siete for me. He is voiced by Suwabe Junichi, and he's my. I'm not really a voice actor otaku, but he's still my favorite voice actor ever. Yep, I know, right? He has such an amazing voice, and he's done some amazing characters. Like, mm, mm, uh, the first animes I ever remember watching. Okay, I think I watched Megami-sama before Karin, but I still remember Karin most clearly. He acted Ren in the anime, and back then I wasn't really. I didn't know anything about voice acting or voice actors or anything like that. And then later, when I started playing Granblue Fantasy, I learned that he was also the voice for Ren in Karin, and I was like, wait, what? But anyways, let's continue. This big beast practically fills up the entire cave. That was a tight squeeze trying to get around it. No, sorry. No wonder it chose to take cover in here. Very strategic. Easy for you to say. You could have pulled your weight a bit more back there. Oh yeah, also, now time for some deep lore. Siete is the leader of uh, a crew called the Eternals, which are, according to lore, the strongest crew in the world. And he is now he's joined our crew because reasons. And he's an amazing character. I just love him. Oops, was I slacking? I thought for sure I was giving it my all, though. Maybe you're right, and I put too much on Ilya's plate. Oh, it's okay. Siete? You don't seem like your usual cheery self. Are you feeling under the weather? Ah, sorry, just gonna have to deal with bots quickly. There we go. You guys are so perceptive, it's scary. To answer your question, I'm a fit as a fiddle, but I have to admit the 7-star sword is distracting me a bit. Yeah, also, more lore. The 7-star sword is a weapon that has a will of its own, and it took control of Siete on his earlier story, and he's now a little bit ashamed of that because he basically tried to kill everyone. But it's okay now. The legendary sword Siete speaks of is said to harbor enough power to destroy the skies 7 times over. As a silver lining, the sword discovery is responsible for bringing Siete and Ilya together. I'm just really glad Ilya was the one who found it. Who knows what evils would have threatened the world if it had fallen into less scrupulous hands. That's a word. Talk about nightmare. Watching Ilya in action hits me right in the feels. Kinda makes me wonder what I've been doing with myself. What do you mean? I told you before the 7-star sword wants to see Ilya awaken further as a person, remember? Joining your crew was my way of satisfying my curiosity. See where your experiences would take you. Oh yeah, you did say something like that. But look how that turned out. I caved into my own selfish desires and went ham with the sword. Sorry. Causing such a massive headache for everyone was not my finest moment. Yeah, you riled up a lot of people with that stunt. Oh, come on, it's okay. Everyone wants to kill everyone else once in a while. I mean, nothing. I feel terrible about it though, you know? If it were any other group of people, they'd never trust me again. All the more reason why I have to show everyone how sorry I am. How will you do that? That sword is way too dangerous to leave on its own devices, yeah? It could run amok again. On the other hand, its power is undeniable. I'm sure it'll be indispensable on Ilya's journey. Wow, if the swords could if the swords could see the seal of approval, then it's gotta be powerful. Oh, also, yeah, Sieda's hobby is collecting swords. There's something else it said that stuck with me. Sieda thinks back to a conversation he had with the Revenant weapon. 7-star sword. What are you thinking right now? I seek the strong to be wielded by ever stronger hands. Why is it looking for someone like that? Sorry, I thought you finished already. It would help if I actually. Yeah, it would actually help if I knew Japanese so I could tell when they finish their sentences and are not just taking dramatic breaks, but mm, not yet at least. Unfortunately, it kept its big yap shut before getting into the nitty gritty. Wait, does it even have a yap? Anyways, I'd like you to help me investigate this file, Ilya. I firmly believe we need to uncover a way to wield the sword safely and to its utmost potential. Fool me once, shame on me. But in the super duper low chance I'm compromised again by the sword, I know you'll be there to knock the sense back into me. Hmm? I can see the upside, but you're pushing this plan pretty hard. What are you not telling us? Oof. Nothing gets past you guys. It's kind of sad this blade the Star Sword Sovereign can't handle, and I'd love to rectify that somehow. Why am I not surprised? Wait. I'm also doing this for Ilya though. No fooling. Eternals are. Yeah, I count me in. I knew you'd see it my way, Ilya. But now the problem is figuring out the best way to study the sword. Theodore scratches his head, completely oblivious to the giant shadow rushing toward him, his exposed back. Roar. Watch out! The monster they thought they defeated suddenly gets second wind and charges at Theodore. Huh? Well, he spun around and delivered a KO in a split second. Theodore turns back toward Ilya before the dead monster even hits the ground. Okie dokie, Ilya. I hope you're ready to put your detective hat on and get to the bottom of the Seven Star Sword mystery. Wait, aren't you forgetting something? Hmm? Am I? Oh, that thing? I had a feeling it'd be getting up again. Figured I'd pretend to be unaware and leave myself open as a juicy target. Using yourself as bait, huh? Now I heard everything. We can't really say we probably finished the job if the monster attacks pick up again after we leave this island. Yeah, also it's really rare in this game for them to say that something actually died. It's usually just knocked out or something like that. But okay, some of the stories do revolve around some um, darker subjects and stuff like that. But usually it's pretty lighthearted. Watching Sia defeat the the portal foe as if he was crushing on each gives Ilya an idea. Hmm. I mean, if we say I want you to train me, that could come out as a little bit of a condescending tone. So let's ask a favor. Oh, are you thinking what I'm thinking? It's only fair since we're in this 7-star sword thing together. What are you talking about? You should show Ilya some of your sword techniques. Hmm? Train with Ilya? I can't I can't translate that pun. Well, if Ilya wants to have a little CF1 training, then who am I to say no? Got yourself a deal. And hey, I might even grab a few pointers from the captain as well. Unlocking the secrets of the 7-star sword in return for sword training. Sounds like sounds we don't know. Sounds like a good trade if I do say so myself. Alright, let's go to work, Ilya. With the promise of sword training penciled in Ilya's agenda, the crew begin their investigation into the 7-star sword's true nature. Well, I guess that was the Fate episode for now. We'll get another one at level 120 and then level 130, but it's gonna take hours to get enough experience for that. Um, Let me quickly see what new bonuses we got for doing the level up, and then oh yeah, right. Um, yeah, now after the story quest, this is basically uh every summer they do like a joke event kind of like it's all over the place, and they are the best events in the game. They're amazing, and this is basically a well the the event banner here shows the title "A 37-year-old's Zone Awakening," but the original title was way longer, and it was just mocking on some light novel titles. But let's go. Deliford, a 37-year-old man who is 180 centimeters tall and weighs 78 kilograms. His hobbies are keeping a diary and saving money. While a huge fan of his wife's pickled vegetables, he's not so big on today's youth and big dreamers. Deliford was once revered as a master spear wielder in the Imperial Army, but he was let go after a falling out with his commanding officer. He then went skyfaring as a member of Ilya's crew for some time before joining the Imperial Army once more by the recommendations of a former colleague. However, he said goodbye to the Empire for good after a certain incident and now travels with the crew again. One day, Deliford and crew are returning to the Grand Cyber after completing an assignment. Oh, I apologize for not being in my best shape today. I hope I'm not being a burden. Though I must say, Ilya's swiftness in battle is truly remarkable. Deliford, You left half your lunch untouched earlier. Are you not feeling well? My, what a failure of an adult I am to have children worrying about me. Oh my god, my voice is going to be so sore, or my throat is going to be so sore after this stream. I can already feel it. To speak honestly, I've been finding lately that my stomach gets bloated easily. I don't handle greasy foods as well as I used to. Oh, so that's why. You've been looking tired since this morning, and we're a bit worried. Come to think of it, Ian and me noticed you've been waking up later than usual too. What an embarrassment I am to be worrying not just Lyria, but you too as well. The truth is, mornings have been getting tough for me. Even after a good night's rest, I find myself waking up tired and lightheaded. Oh no. I guess I am. I mean, I guess Delivery is actually just me in real life. This is me every morning. Wow, you could really use a pick me up, huh? You gonna be okay, old man? I am no old man. I'm still borderline young. If you've got enough pep for a retort like that, then you'll be fine. Just be sure to take it easy. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Mai. I'll see you later. Oh, right. I apologize for raising my voice when you're simply showing concern for me. Surely some extra Shadai is all I need. I'll be returning to my room now to rest up. Oh wait, there was a letter addressed to you, Delifod. Thank you, Luria. I'll take my leave now. Good night. Deliford inclines his head at the others, then returns to his cabin with the letter in hand. It seems he's taken up a lot more than just jobs with the crew recently. I hope his body will hold up. Seated before his work desk, Deliford begins jotting down an entry in his diary. I spent today accompanying the crew to a farmer's plot that was being ransacked by monsters. When it came to when it came to time to clear the fields, I found that my body would not move as I had willed it, failing to link up with Ilia's attacks. Could the inventory side job I've taken up at night be affecting me? I cannot afford to be a hindrance to the captain any longer, nor do I wish to decrease the amount I've been sending home. There must be a solution. Glancing over the envelope received from Lyria earlier, Clifford opens it up. Oh, the results of my health checkup from the other day. Oh no, these numbers are worse than last time. Oh no! They need me to go in for more tests! Delifort lays bare his disappointment at the news before him. Borderline young, my ass. Seeking a reprieve from reality, he next turns his attention to a half-completed letter to his wife. Things are going well here. Work is plentiful, meaning I'll be able to send back a little extra this month. I'm sorry for making you worry all the time. As soon as work calms down here, I should be able to go back for a visit. I pray for your continued good health, my dearest wife. Love, Deliford. As his gaze meets that of his reflections in the window, the very night lets out a barely audible sigh. Yes, barely audible. The next morning, others come by Deliford's room when he doesn't show up at departure time. Deliford, are you awake yet? You okay in there? Growing worried, Ilya knocks on the door. Sorry I'm late. I didn't mean to make excuses for myself, but I had trouble falling asleep last night. You sure you're good for this assignment, old man? I am not an old. Clifford hangs his head, feeling his strength leaving him. Okay, maybe I really am getting old. Reaching Estalucia might be too grand of an ambition for a middle-aged man with a family. Come on now, I was only kidding. The others are unsure how to respond to Deliford's change in attitude. How pitiful I am. I must apologize for wasting everyone's time with my selfish whims. Perhaps it's time for me to hang up my spear and return. Ilya cuts him short. Hmm? Oh, I skipped that. Sorry, don't we have a job to do today? Ilya grabs Deliford's hand and breaks into a run. Captain, what is this all of a sudden? Guess that means got the day off. Teehee. Can't wait to see where we're going. Till somewhat flummoxed. There are some interesting words I'm learning today. Till somewhat flummoxed, Deliford follows the captain's lead. Okay, this is the real title for the event. Oh, no, I didn't get to read it. Damn it. Story time! Deliford is a former Imperial soldier whose age is catching up to him. While pursuing his dreams as a skyfarer, he continues to send money home to his beloved wife and parents. His skill with the spear was once praised as second to none. However, the pain of aging is one adversary he can't seem to ward off. As he grows increasingly concerned over the direction his life is taking, he discovers the greatness that is Sonos. Um, just a second. I gotta deal with my camera again. I really need to get a better camera setup someday. When the going gets tough, you can't go wrong with the steam into sauna, and Deliford is about to learn that invaluable life lesson firsthand. A new pilgrimage begins for those seeking the ultimate experience in coming alive. Alright, we got the. I saw something about this in the Discord chat about the um, new event box things, which can give you some really nice loot, but I guess we'll see what happens. Oh, and they have a saunavihta. Oh, I smelled a saunavihta last weekend, and uh, they smell so amazingly good. Subscribe to premium sauna service and get your hands on the finest sauna merch, like saunavihta. A follow-up physical. So, what a poor job I'm doing taking care of myself. I keep forgetting that I tried to give him an old man voice. Um, that's probably not good. I guess it works. Okay. Actually, never mind. That doesn't work at all. Cocoa? No, now it's not picking up my mouth at all. There we go. No, still no mouth movement. Damn it. Sorry, troubleshooting. I feel like this happens way too often than I'd like to admit. Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Well, guess there's nothing I can do about it now. Koreva. The crew has come to a renowned bathhouse in Port Breeze known as Tranquil Wellness. Hey, I've heard of this place before. It's famous for saunas, right? Mm-hmm. Many in the crew come here regularly after finishing up work. Oh, second, I'm gonna hydrate myself. And of course, when I say hydrate, I mean drink some liquid sugar with caffeine added in it. No brand names here, except there will be, because I've said it before. Pepsi drinking ASMR. You're welcome. Must be lots of middle-aged folk like me lined up at the front. I take it we'll be going in ourselves. Ilya responds with a toothy grin. Phew! Nothing like a nice session at tranquil wellness after a hard day's work. Yeah, I've been to zones all over, and this is definitely the place to go to come alive. I mean, to come alive. Hmm? What does he mean by come alive? Ruffin passes by the crew and cuts into the line at the very front. Don't mind me. Sorry about that. Ah, the heck you looking at? You Jesus got a problem with me. I have no idea what that was. No, of course not. Oi, young'un. Ugh, it's one old fart after another. Why don't you be a responsible adult and get into the line from the back like the rest of us? Shut it, damn trap, unless you're looking for a beating. His voice keeps going all over the place because I have no idea how to do a roughen voice like that. So I'm just going with whatever comes to mind first. Violence isn't the answer to all your problems. What say we talk this out like two grown-ups, eh? Lay off already, old man. Can't be bothered taking. Yes, it's going to be. Can't be bothered taking smack with you. Don't do drugs, kids. Oh, getting back of the line. Just back off. Too rough and does as promised. Hmm. Glad we settled that. Huh? Some guests have really bad manners. Indeed. Though I wonder if I should really be taking off work to be here. Oh no, Jennifer's thinking about work again. Oh no, I have no idea what kind of a voice I could give Ingvi, our resident playboy. Bravo! Nice work there, Deliford. Thanks to your efforts, now I don't have to kick him out. This man is Ingvi, the former captain of a legendary crew that once took the world by storm. Ingvi, you came too! Yep, surprised to see you guys at the Tranquil Wellness. We are here to help Deliford relax. What brings you here, Ingvi? Come, no, what a silly question. Going to a sauna is as natural as putting food in your stomach and whispering sweet nothings into a woman's ear before passing out next to her. Oh. Au revoir. I'll be going ahead. Ingwe takes off with a brisk stride. As the line moves, the crew reaches the front. Ilya gets ready to pay for all of them. I appreciate it, Ilya, but a child shouldn't have to pay for me. You do realize we are literally millionaires, right? Right? Actually, I just spent 5 million on Siete. Or did I? No, it's the 120 uncapped that takes 5 million. Well, anyways, I have 5 million saved up for Siete, so it's fine. As the adult here, let me pay for us. Oh please, this is nothing. No. My right click is so sensitive that I actually skipped that, so glad we have the text lock here. Yeah, sure. I mean, it can't be easy sending home that much money each month. It's fine. I do save up a bit for times like this. Heh, appreciate it. Let's go inside then. With locker keys in hand, Ilya and company step in the grounds of tranquil wellness. Deliford follows closely behind them all the while. Deliford, we're going to be looking around for a bit longer. Oh, very well. I'll be waiting over there in the meantime. Please explore to your heart's content. Maybe you could hop into the bath first. Nani? I couldn't possibly abandon you all just to enjoy myself. God damn this sensitive right click. I can't even rest my finger on it and it does the click. Okay, no. No, it's cool. Today's your special day to take it easy and relax. Right. How forgetful of me. I wouldn't want to come off as though I'm rejecting their kindness. Okay then, I'll allow myself to be spoiled and take a nice bath. Take your time. Huh. It can be a real handful in how he means business all the time. And so Deliver takes off for the bath alone. Continue playing, yes we do. Wait, that was just the first chapter? Oh, this is gonna be a long one. Camera, please work with me. After washing himself thoroughly in the shower area, Telford steps into the giant bath. This feels so much more liberating than I thought it would. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a screenshot of this because that's a great face. There we go. Au revoir. Tell folks to the sauna ahead. Sauna ka. Ha. Back in Deliford's time as an Imperial soldier, he visited a bathhouse with Daryl and Jex after completing a mission one day. Jex. Yeah, today's drills took a lot out of me. Can't wait to wash off my sweat and call it an early night. You're a damn fool if you think you can get stronger without training some more before turning in. Don't be going soft on me, Deliford. Heck, maybe I can use the sound to whip your weary spirit back into shape. Oi, oi, Daryl. I'm fatigued and could really use some rest. The first to leave the sauna trees, the rest of us to drinks. Sound fair to you too? Teehee. This is gonna be fun. Zex, Delivered, you're on. Then it's decided. Oi, Deliford, you're with us. Oi, I haven't agreed to anything yet. Good times. Okay, they're cutting the grass outdoors, so we're gonna get some nice background noise in here. My mouth stopped working again. Please. Now then, to rekindle my very spirit with the sauna. Fond memory is still lingering in his mind. Deliford makes for his next destination. The sauna room is considerably darker than the rest of the bathhouse, taking Deliford's eyes for a moment to adjust. There must be an open space somewhere. Oh great, not that old fart again. Pardon me. The youngster from earlier. I should take care not to agitate him. Ayer is a Ayer is a youth who once spent his nights as a brawler at an underground fighting arena. He has since given up the illicit lifestyle and now serves as a member of Ilias' crew. My, if it isn't higher, but a surprise to see you here. Uh, who were you again? I am one of the more experienced spear wielders in Elias crew. My bad. We got so many members on that ship that it's hard to keep track of everyone. Yeah, fair point. As I said, there's like 400 people in that ship. Actually, I think it's well, okay. I'm not sure if it's how much more than 400 is, but it's definitely more than 400. Mm, talk about a lemur of a geezer. Hey, Delphort, there's an open spot right next to me. What is that hat, though? Let the man pass, won't you? Oh, so this guy knows Yngwie, huh? Merci. With the sauna mat in hand, a slightly dazed Delphort makes his way up to the spot next to Yngwie. Thanks for calling out to me. Oh, I forgot to do the voice. Thanks for calling out to me. You here to romance the sauna too? Romance the sauna? It's so comfy in here that I don't hurt it. It's so comfy in here that it don't hurt to get extra hot and steamy. And no matter how many other saunas I go to, this is the one I always find myself coming back to. Home sweet home. Naruhodo ne. Perhaps there is much more to saunas than I thought. But enough talk. Clear your head and just take in the sauna. The men continue sweating as a sense of stillness returns to the room. Okay, I'm gonna. Well, that's a out of context clip right there. Damn it! Why hasn't anyone left yet? And also, I do keep chasing his voice as well because, well, actually, I think I said it already. I can't do the Ruffin voice. No way, I'm gonna be the first to punk out. I came last, so I cannot possibly leave before these youngsters. Huh. It's almost no place to be competing with others. Oh, you summer child, you. That's all that it is. Noting that the others are treating this as a contest of endurance, English speaks up. The hot air from the sauna stones stands together by the ceiling. If you don't want to get dizzy, use this hat to cover your head. I can just imagine placing a sweaty hat on someone else's head. That must feel amazing. I'll be fine. Just take it. Consider it a token of my appreciation. Thanks to you, I've come alive before things got too messy. Then I graciously accept. Though I'm not sure what you mean by come alive. Nope. Damn it. I guess we'll do this for today because I don't I don't need anything special for this game. What? But it's still not picking up my mouth. Second. I don't think that can be explained with words. If you really want to know, then follow me. Delifert rushes after him. I keep doing the Ingwe voice now. Old timers are out of the picture. Now it's just me and this punk. Milksops, all of them. The battle of wheels continues between Oyer and the ruffian. Oyer. After leaving the sauna, Delifelt trails behind Ingvi. They come across a warning sign for a part of the establishment that's sectioned off. What's this? Beware, even the gods would go mad. Don't worry about that. We are here for this. Ingvi pours a bucket of hot water over himself before entering the cold water bath. A cold water bath follows the sauna. Oh, I forgot to do the voice. What's wrong? Not a fan of cold water. I'm ashamed to admit it. Everyone gets cold feet at first, no pun intended. But don't expect to come alive if you don't get in here. Wash the sweat off yourself first, then brace yourself for the plunge. Sochi. Delifert pours a bucket of hot water over himself as Ingvi had done, then enters the bath with wobbly steps. Embrace the cold. Let loose so that your body can take it all in. Now that the two are inside the bath, the ruffian from earlier shows up. Wasn't gonna pass out just to prove myself to some punk. A cold bath, just what I need to take off this heat. The ruffian prepares to jump in, his sweat-laden body uncleaned. Hold up, kiddo. Don't you know it's against the rules to come in all gross? You wanna try saying that again, old man? Listen up, I'll only say this once. If you wanna get in the water, then wash the stank of yourself first. Huh? What's it to you anyway? Why do you gotta butt in? Rules are meant to be followed. Not you again. Forget it. You miserable gits can have the bath to yourself. Die! Ire comes along just as the ruffian stalks off. Oh. With a light nod at his fellow crew members, Ire continues on without entering the bath. Alright, we've soaked long enough. No point in staying here longer than necessary. Moderation in everything is key. Hi. They enter the central courtyard next, suited next to the main baths. Gently wiping away the moisture from his body with a bath towel, Ingwe plops down on a garden chair. Screw up yourself clean of water, and you won't have to worry about getting chills from heat evaporation at the sauna later. So, we'll be repeating the process? What's this unusually comfortable sensation I'm feeling? It's a sign that your body is awakening to the greatness that is saunas. Sauna, cold water bathing, and fresh air bathing. The 3 steps make up one set. We have 2 more sets to go. 2 more steps. Sets. Three sets in this one session. Complete the cycle to come alive, if you will. It's almost a ritual of sorts. But if you find it tough, take care not to push yourself either. Understood. I've decided to see this through to the end. Good. Next time you use the sauna, don't forget to drink plenty of water first. Ingwe serves himself some water from the giant water tank next to him And I'm doing the voice again. Oh, we got the perfect thing for that. I didn't even notice the weather tank there. Ah, how refreshing. Having replenished himself, Teliford continues after Ingvi. It's getting hot. So cold. Uh, huh? Is it just my imagination, or does this feel better than the first time? Mmm. Cold as usual. Wait. Tingling sensations envelops my skin if I remain perfectly still. That's known as a veil. Veil? Yes, it protects you from all debuffs and status ailments. Veil. A divine film of water that covers your body. I mean, other elements can use it as well. It doesn't. It's not exclusive just to water. Yep. Master the veil, and cold water bathing becomes that much easier. The veil is a frail one, so don't rely on it too much, though. Yeah, you need to get the dispel cancel on it before, so you don't lose it just just to dispose. Or also, if you can get that 100% debuff resistance that lasts several turns, that's gonna be better than just one hit whale. Oh no, no! I accidentally pressed F5. Sorry, time to skip. I think we were really close to the end, so it's gonna be a lot of skipping now. And for those who don't know, if I press the skip button, it's just gonna skip everything, so we won't see what we were missing. Uh, who, ha. Okay, now we are where we left off. Having completed their 3 sets of cold water bathing, they move on to one last bout of fresh air bathing. Tres bien. I can feel myself coming alive real soon. Another strange sensation. A jolt rocks my very crack as an inner warmth fills my entire body. It's as if my body has become one with the skies. This indescribable happiness. It can only mean. It can only mean. Good to know you're feeling it too, Deliford. Whenever you're ready. I am ready, Ingvi. I. I'm a. What a riot. So how about it, huh? Feeling alive yet? Terrafen's reckless cackle breaks Deliford's blissful train of thought. Crackle crap. I'd shut my mouth if I were you, kiddo. Would you mind lowering your voice a bit? There are other guests relaxing here as well. I can try lowering my voice. Would you mind lowering your voice a bit? Let's see if I can lower it more. Would 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 you mind lowering your voice a bit? I can't go lower than that. That's my absolute limit. Now what? You're saying that's not what he meant? He definitely meant that. Also, my throat is now hurting because I did that. Wait, not you two again. Alright, I've had just about had it up to head. I can't read. Alright, I've had about had it up to here. That was difficult. Come at me, bro. It's time I taught you geezers a lesson. Oh no. Accidentally clicked out of it again. The fool doesn't know when to quit, does he? You leave us no choice. Out with you then. The ruffian is forcefully hauled out of the bathhouse before he can even make a move. Continue playing the story? Yes, I will. It's been so long since I last watched or read an event that I forgot how long they actually are. I might need to take a break at some point and continue on with this after that. But for now, let's keep going. Yngwie and Deliford were so close to reaching the peak of their sauna experience, only to be disturbed by the Ruffin. Ruffin! The Ruffin! Ruff, ruff! They hand him to the Tranquil Wellness staff, then joins the crew at the establishment cafeteria. So you two ended up hanging together, huh? Yes, I found Yngwie at the sauna. Did you enjoy your bath, Deliford? Very much so. Thank you for asking. I am now Yukuri Deliford. If only that nuisance hadn't come in at the last minute, things would have been perfect. something happen? They're doing it on purpose. I guess you could say a giant snake snuck into the garden. I'm squinting my eyes at you, Deliford. Wow, that must have been rough. We did a capture and release. Fortunately, no one was hurt. Good to hear. Anyhow, it was a great bath. Seeing the cheer in Deliford's expression puts a smile on Ilia's face, and also the innuendos. The innuendos also have a big part of putting a smile on my face. You have my thanks, Ilya. Sensing an unnatural quality in Deliford's behavior, Ingwe whispers to him. Oi, you avoiding the subject of the reference on purpose? Yes, I'd rather not cause them unnecessary worry. In that case, I'll try to be careful too. I appreciate it. Let's go for food, guys. I'll tell you the best stuff they have on the menu. After finishing their order with the waiter, Ingrid shows off the locker key attached to his wrist. What's that? The orders I just made for us are recorded on this wristband, so you can leave the bill to me. After all the help you've given me, I couldn't possibly let you buy me food too. Please allow me instead, now they're going to fight who's going to pay. After trying out some really awkward innuendos. I have it taken care of, Deliford. Don't you worry about it. You know, you have a tendency to take things too seriously. Apologies. What's there to apologize for? Seriously, we've been naked together. Nothing wrong with letting a friend treat you. Before long, the waiter comes with their food. The waiter also comes with my broken voice. Damn. This is the establishment's specialty curry and the coffee milk. That curry looks so good. It's standard stuff to be honest, but curry's good anywhere. I thought you two might want beer after coming out of the bath, but coffee milk, huh? Beer's good too, but coffee makes the better option when having a meal with large groups at Tranquil Wellness. I've actually never liked beer as a uh, dinner drink. I don't know. Maybe I haven't tried foods that it goes well with, but I think it has too much of a. Well, okay, there are so many different beers, so I can't really say that outright. But the distinctive beer taste, I think it's the best on its own. And if you mix it with food, it kind of starts tasting a little bit weird to me. Okay, then shit. Daily Ford, something got you down. I just feel guilty with myself when so many people are working hard today. What do you think you've come to the bathhouse for, pal? You have the captain's permission, don't you? Sometimes you just have to let loose and enjoy what's in front of you. And that's Ingwe. Very well. I'll take your advice and focus on enjoying the day to my heart's content. Good. It's settled then. Keep peace. Killing Colin. My. Love it. Tasty. This coffee milk is delicious. Goes really well with the spiciness of the curry too. Oh no. That's right. The curry and coffee milk they serve here couldn't be a more perfect combo. Having finished their scrumptious meal, they proceed to the recess area next. While the crew is resting up, Teleford speaks to Ingvi. Thanks to you, I now have a slightly better idea of what it means to come alive. The world of song is a vast one waiting to be explored. You've only seen a glimpse of what it can offer. I need to do a unnecessary censorship of uh this stream. Hi. You're looking a little less sour than before. Perhaps you've cleared some of the doubt in your mind. That way may very well be. I do find myself in a lighter state of mind. Glad to hear it. I've got a little something something for you. Ingvi hands delivered a memo. Koreva? A list of my favorite bathhouses with sauna facilities. If you plan on going down the path of sauna mastery, visiting those places would be a good start. New skill tree unlocked. Sauna mastery. Not a problem. Just my way of paying it forward. Looks like you could use some shut-eye. As well as could you, person mowing the lawn. You must forgive me. How rude of me to yawn in front of others. It's fine. You're just feeling the effects of the sauna. Lean into the drowsiness and you'll be bringing with energy tomorrow morning. Let's call it a day. Agreed. Captain, shall we head back soon? Deliver calls out to the others who are seated nearby. Huh? Heading back already? I'm getting kind of sleepy myself. Rubbing their tired eyes, they decide to return to the Grand Cipher. Deliford immediately falls asleep after plopping down on his bed. The following new event quest is unlocked. 2. World's Health Center. Oh, we're visiting everything. And everywhere. Okay. The next morning, Deliford wakes up full of vim and vigor. My body has never felt so light. It's as English said. I'll do a fantastic job with today's work for sure. Huh? Clifford notices a letter stuck in the crack of his door and grabs it. You are you are hereby temporarily banned from all monster hunting quests. I am putting you on sauna duty. Deliford got banned. Ha ha. Wait. Ha. Sauna research. Sauna research is just as important as any other job, so rest assured, I'll still be paying you in full. From the Captain, Ilya. Thank you so much for doing this for me. I mean, as I said, we are millionaires, so paying one guy doesn't really do anything for us. With Ingwe's list of recommended saunas in hand, Deliford boards a passenger ship to begin his tour. After a short flight, he arrives at his first destination, which is lawn mowing. So, this is the Falls Health Center. The quests here seem to be a lot older on average compared to Tranquil Wellness. Just a second, I need to do a poster check. I don't really need my keyboard, so I should just stick it somewhere. Oh, so yeah, I don't have a PC table. I'm actually, whenever I'm streaming or playing, I'm sitting at a sofa chair. It's really good for your posture. Actually, it's not as bad for my posture, but I can't use a table when I'm sitting here. So I always keep my keyboard at my lap, on my lap. English, please don't break on me now. Telephone signs up at the reception desk, straps the locker key to his wristband, then steps inside. He stops by the bulletin board, something on it catching his eye. It could be a lawnmower. Dun dun dun. From lawn mowing contests to musical lawn mowing to acrobatic lawn mowing shows, they have it all. They have lawn mowing. What an eventful place this is. That explains why every elderly person I pass by is full of excitement. Telefors puts away his clothes in the locker room, then proceeds to shower. And I proceed to put my headphones back on so I can hear things better. Having your ear full of piercings kind of makes using headphones and wearing glasses at the same time a bit of a pain. And I don't really want to invest in some really expensive earbuds. Feeling sufficiently clean, he steps into the outdoor bath. Ha! Constantly flowing spring water directly from the source. Waltz is truly special. I didn't know the scent of sulfur could be this soothing. Me neither. Soothing is not really the first thing that comes to mind when you smell sulfur. The pamphlet I was eyeing earlier mentioned that they have many types of baths here. Oh. Oh yes, I can feel the bath salts in this hot spring soaking into my body. I'm tripping balls. Not balls, but bowls. I'm sorry. The 10 varieties of lawnmowers they use must be having their intended effect. I wouldn't mind coming back just for this. Next is... Oh my! The bubbles cling to my body as soon as I step in this highly concentrated carbonate spring. Carbonated spring? Okay. The lukewarm water is especially comforting. Given that this spring is supposed to promote lawnmowers, I could probably stay here all day. But no, as nice as that would be, the lawnmower awaits. Yes, that's what I really came here for. The lawnmower. In case you can't tell, I'm starting to get really annoyed at that lawnmower. It doesn't help that the windows and the balcony doors at my place uh, don't hold any voice out. They're just so thin and there's no voice proofing. I heard they use locally mined blistering ores as the sunstones. Sounds like it'd be a decently hot sauna, but what's this icebox doing in front? Ah, I suppose it's to help with rehydration. How considerate. Now, onto the sauna with a dirty ice cube in my mouth. A determined Deliford opens the door to the blistering ore sauna. Continue playing the story, yes we will. Just a second, let me check something before we begin. Inside the brightly lit room, a screen with a projection of the great outdoors can be seen on the wall. Unlike at tranquil wellness, the guests here are rarely engaging in conversation. Deliford looks for an open spot. It's the Soya trio. Uh, uh, do we get the Soya theme? Please tell me we get the Soya theme. Oh yes, we get it. And I'm gonna get copyright claim for this, aren't I? Oh well, it's worth it. Deliford finds a veteran gunner, a rock-crushing warrior, and a chivalrous samurai. The ex-soldier became fast friends with the Funda-shivering trio after fishing up a bonito together in the seas of August. I've almost read that as after feasting up a bonito, which is a different thing. Well, if it ain't Deliford, how's life been treating you? Well enough, fortunately. What brings you three here? Ain't it obvious? We're sucking the steam of the sauna. Ever since we crossed paths in this very room one day, we've been meeting here regularly to catch up. It's a chance to lay ourselves bare to each other. We find it a lot easier to bring up certain topics when we're as relaxed as we are here. It's now become an important social part of our lives. So the sauna can be a place for social interaction. I see. なるほどね。I'd be in paradise if only we had more honeys around. But as you might have noticed, it's mostly Granbus here. Huh. Which is why it's nice to have a young'un like you pop in at the sauna. Oh, but I am definitely no young'un. If you ask me, you, Jin, and maybe even Eugen could pass for young'uns. Ha! You can say that again. Huh? There's a reason you're looking down in the mouth. Uh, um, I was just wondering what I can do to look youthful like you three. Huh? Feels like I've been asked the same question before. You know, I never really gave it much thought. Also, I think now, isn't Eugen's voice actor the same as Ingvi? Oh, my camera is messing me up again. How about you, Zoris? Eat well, sleep well, train well, and last but not least, lay eyes on the honeys every now and then. That's all there is to it. Eat, sleep, train, and look at honeys? Don't dwell too hard on it. Just try living life thinking about your next encounter with a beautiful woman. But you see, I. Haha! Jennifer loves his wife more than anything else. You're gonna have to give him a pass on that one, Saris. Jin, who was deep in contemplation, shares his thoughts next. I believe one's mindset to be much more important than age, which is just a number. Um, Police? Hello? We have a very dangerous person here. Mindset, you say? Those who found their purpose in life and devote their entire life being to it tend to come off as much younger than their actual age may suggest. If you flip that around, it also means that the young who spend their days without purpose end up looking much older than they actually are. Purpose in life, eh? And before we forget, using the sauna helps keep you young too. Ha ha! No doubt about that. Anyways, we'd be getting in the way of the elderly if we stayed any longer. What say we head out? Indeed, let us go. Um, the truth is, I'm still new to saunas. In fact, this is my second time using one. Wait. Weren't you reminiscing about using a sauna when you were a cadet or something? Hmm? 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 If it's not a bother, would you mind if I joined you three? Sure. It's cool with us. Come along. Making good use of this chance meeting, Deliford follows behind the trio. I really should get some breakfast at some point. I feel like I'll uh, do the story until, well, I'll do the third chapter of the story. Then I'll go get some breakfast, and then after that, I'll finish the story. So I think I'll be taking a little break in between the streams. But I am going to do the event today. The men come to a cold water bath and enter without hesitation after pouring some hot water over themselves. So cold. The water's about 15 degrees. Feels good, don't it? Feels good, you say? When it's this cold, you're less likely to stay in the bath for too long and pass out as a result. I suppose so. As cold as it is, the veil will protect me. Yeah, that'll work for now, but it won't last long term if that's all you got. You can do this. They proceed to the nearby rest area next for fresh air bathing. 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 I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop that now. It is time for the sauna once more. That right there's our next destination. Uh, Tentacle? In the corner of the outdoor bath area is a tent-style sauna room. I guess saunas come in all kinds of shapes and sizes. Just goes to show that you can enjoy the sauna anywhere, be it at the mountains, in the open sea, or an outdoor bathing area. The word of saunas is truly profound. What's this? Delford points to the bucket and ladle in front of the stove. They're used for handling scented water. It's not Lolu, it's Lulu. The act of pouring scented water to set off the steam from the sauna stones is known as Lulu. Visitors' tent are free to adjust the temperature as their liking, also known as self-Lulu. Fascinating. I'd love to try this self-lulu for myself. Hope you don't regret it. Heh? Ikusa! Trace begins applying Lulu, quickly steaming up the room. Hot, hot, hot! Not hot enough! I love that heat wave. Ouch! My ears hurt. Yeah, I can really relate to that. Having so much metal in my on my face and ears, they just soak up the heat so well. And at the parts where it's actually touching my body is not too bad, but like uh, the balls on the piercings, which are sticking outside of the body, if they touch my skin, then ooh, that's no good. You'll want to take it easy since it's your first time. Feel free to. I'll take my leave now. Unable to withstand the heat any longer, Deliford storms out of the room first. They follow up with a cold water bath and fresh air bath steps once more before beginning their third and final set. This sauna uses a magic heater. How do you like it? Poka poka. I can feel my body warming up from the very core. It offers a different sort of relief from the burning hot sauna. You guys ready to move on? They go to the outskirts of the outdoor bathing area. This is another cold bath. Mm-hmm. It's the one you use before finishing up. Everyone ready? Let us begin. Soya! You call it a bath? But this looks to me more like a waterfall. Soya! 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 The three continue shouting in unison as they position themselves beneath what's essentially a waterfall. Such a marvelous aura they're projecting. What kind of a man would I be if I were to back down here? The time has come for you to awaken to the greatness within you, Deliford. Inspired to head out trio and ready for greatness, the ex-soldier plunges into the cold water bath without a second thought. Soya. Soya. Soya! This song is a banger. The intense waterfall training allows the four to become one in their love for saunas. The following day, Teleford is eager to start his next mission, but the crew has other plans for him. After completing the waterfall bath, Teleford and company proceed with their final fresh air bathing rep. My goodness, I thought I was going to be a goner. Yeah, gotta hand it to you. You got guts. You've got guts, as in, you've got internal organs. Thanks to you joining us, Teleford. It felt more exhilarating than usual. I was so entranced that I just went with the flow. Eugen comes back with something in his arms. Hey, I brought beer and snacks for us all. Huh? Appreciate it. Much appreciated. Is it really okay to be drinking alcohol here? Where else would you be drinking alcohol but in a sauna? Huh? Oh, right, this is your first time here. It's true that most bathhouses ban alcohol, but the Walls Health Center prefers to give its guests more freedom. I mean, just look at the kiosk over there. They're selling beer and snacks right in front of us. This is a special area where food and drink are allowed, as long as guests are respectful and mind their manners. Ha. What's wrong? You don't drink? It's not that. It just. I find myself hesitating for some reason. Must feel like you're breaking the rules, huh? Hi. Well, no one's gonna force you. Even when presented with boundless freedom, some prefer to chain themselves down. Of course, the choice to restrict yourself is also a freedom. You're free to join us if you change your mind. You have the captain's permission, don't you? Sometimes you just have to let loose and enjoy what's in front of you. No, no, I'm glad to join you right this second. Ha! That's more like it. Eugen proudly raises his glass. Keep peace! While letting the breezy wind brush against their skin, the men partake in a light repast. They close their eyes, deeply absorbed in the moment. Ah, I'm in heaven. Almost there. Yes, I'm feeling it. I came. Having come alive from the sauna session, The men are now at the cafeteria. How embarrassing. What a shame to catch up on Z's right before coming. Alive. How irresponsible of me to trouble you all. Nah, it's no trouble really. Better to come. Alive or asleep is another one of your freedoms. Fatigue from the waterfall mixed with the power of alcohol can have a dosing effect after all. I have shamed myself. Come on now, don't sweat the small stuff. Here, have another beer with us. Keep peace. Post sauna drinks are something else. And what might this hot and bubbly dish be? Magma bowl tofu. It's a specialty of the Vault's Health Center. Magumabo tofu. It's filled with piping hot spicy red bean paste that's meant to look like magma. Wanna try a bite? Why, I'd love to. Tellyford very cautiously transfers a spoonful of magma tofu into his mouth. It's spicy, but delicious. Haha, goes great with beer, don't it? They have a grand time with their mini feast. A grand old time. Now feeling a bit tipsy, Tellyford poses a question to the others. By the by, the results of my health checkup came in the other day. I'm to go in for further tests. No way. You already got problems at your age? It is embarrassing to admit. Do the three of you never have health problems? If it weren't obvious enough, I'm fit as a pin piece there, Ka. As a feel, I meant to say, not a pimpy. Truth be told, though, I had a brush with death not too long ago, but the captain saved me. I've been a bit more careful since then. Wouldn't be right to worry the crew any more than I already do, after all. Yeah, he had a little bout with death, and after that he became the strongest man ever. Not even kidding. He's fucking OP. I've caught colds before, but that's the extent of it. Though I certainly have noticed an improvement in my overall condition ever since becoming a regular at the sauna. When you make this a regular habit of yours like us, sickness just goes away, you know? Naruhodo, naruhodo. Perhaps saunas are the secret to sound health after all. In the end, us skywars are gonna kick the bucket when it's our time, no matter how much we take care of ourselves. Since there's no telling when we'll go, it's important to live every day as if it's your last. Ha! Couldn't have said it better myself, Hogan. As it's often said that a warrior must be ready to die at a moment's notice. I couldn't be in more agreement with Eugen. To live life without regrets so that you're always ready to die. But would I be really capable of that? Come on, Eliford, you're looking all gloomy again. If you have anything else you'd like to discuss, we'll be more than glad to listen. Thank you so much. Jellyford's the kind of guy who starts crying after 2 beers. Oh no. Alrighty. Who wants more beer? I would. It's a pleasure to share drinks with you all. And so, the four keep each other company for the remainder of the night. A foursome, if you like. The following new event quest is unlocked. Chapter 3, Cerulean Blue 1. Play the quest. Yeah, actually, I got to the crew now, so I guess I'll just do the whole story in one sitting. Let me rehydrate myself first. That's a little bit dangerous. And for some reason, the camera is working better again that I'm holding it between my legs. Huh. Oh no. Okay. I guess I'm doing this now. I just hope I won't drop my phone. Play the quest? Yes. My head hurts. Oh no. It's the infamous hangover. After a night of drinking at the World's Health Center apparently, Deliford wakes up with a hangover. I think I was supposed to meet the crew today. After taking some medicine to calm his ringing head, Deliford sets out for their meetup place. Also, okay, it's not working that well anymore. I'm gonna say it now that I never take painkillers for a hangover because I don't. First of all, I don't feel like they actually do anything for me. Taking those light painkillers have never helped me with anything. I think they're just a placebo drug, or maybe I just have a natural whatchamacallit now, resistance or tolerance for like ibuprofen and stuff like that. And second of all, I think it's you got yourself a hangover, you're gonna suffer through it. To remind you not to drink again the next day. Speaking of which, I can't understand how some people can drink more than one day in a row. Unless you can't do it. But let's continue with the story now. Young couples in swimsuits are snuggling up to each other and chatting away. Unlike the others, this establishment feels particularly modern and chic. I've never felt more out of place. Granblue. The story. Oops, I almost skipped that. Augusta's Cerulean Spa is a popular resort destination for couples looking to enjoy a sauna together and spend the night. Huh, Teleford. Oh no, I need to do Vern's voice again. Hell, what are you standing around there for? It really hurts my throat. Over here. Uh, Captain. Feeling rather uneasy to be alone in such a place, Teleford is delighted to see his friends. I'm so glad to meet you. You kids must have been feeling lonely too.
Yeah, it's been fun so far.
That's good to hear, but it'll be even better now that you have an adult to accompany you. Allow me to lead the way as we tour the facilities. Um, but we were going to play with everyone at the pool. Hey, Deliford. This is Cagliostro, a talented genius who is also the founder of alchemy. Cagliostro, what brings you here? Do you even have to ask? Cute little girls like me absolutely adore spas. Hmm, floating in the pool feels so nice. Oh no, it's waifu number one. That's Izmir. Yes, waifu number one. Oh no, I forgot to read that. That's Izmir, a one with the power of ice magic. Cagliostro and Izmir are floating in a pool filled to the brim. Come join us in the pool, Deliford. I forgot to do the Lyria voice. Uh, uh, um, I,
Come on now. Are you seriously not gonna use a pool when it's right in front of you?
unable to refuse their invitation, Deliford ends up joining them. Yes. Cagliostro, the boundaries of this pool seem to have no wall. Does that not make it dangerous? Huh? What are you talking about? Take a good look. The walls are transparent. Oh, you're right. I suppose there's no worry of injury after all. Talk about being a worrywart. You might want to try enjoying yourself some more. Perhaps you're right. Second, I need to crack my knuckles. Oops. Knuckle cracking ASMR and also microphone hitting ASMR. Having fun, Lorana? Swimming here makes me feel like a fish soaring in the skies. Lyria, I'd like to try that next. The bath? Okay, let's all go together. Of course you're coming along too, Angry Jellyfod. I think I'd rather be a perv and observe from afar. No excuses. You're coming with us one way or another. Hi. This bubbly water feels kind of funny, in a good way. Second. And the scent from the flowers in bloom makes it that much more relaxing. Jellyford uncomfortably bends his large frame to enter the jacuzzi bath with everyone. That definitely gets a Cagliostro seal of approval. Hey, I heard the staff will bring us whatever we order. Who wants something to drink? I'll go make the order. Are you sure? Of course. Just let me know what you'd like. I'd like to try the Cerulean Spa special tropical drink. I'd like the same. Me three. Me four. Me five. Okay then, that's 5 tropical drinks. Dilford goes off to make the order. Before returning to the others, a sauna billboard catches his attention. I'm not sure I can get used to the jacuzzi bath. And with Cagliostro amongst their ranks, they do not need another adult to watch over them. I hope they don't mind, but I must see this for myself. Dayford finds himself drawn to the sauna. And he's just gonna skip on getting the drinks. Not like that. A fragrant scent tickles Jellyfoot's nose as he enters the sauna. What a lovely smell. Scented aromas, I presume. Man, I can't believe how fast Arthur and Mordred are improving. Vane, an upbeat young man who serves as vice captain of the Findrax Order of the White Dragons. I've noticed it too. Percival, the Lord of Flames who travels in search of capable vassals who will help him shape Wales into the ideal nation. Made me realize I can't rest on my laurels either, so I've been training harder than ever, and it's been having a positive effect on the order as a whole. Order as a whole. That's good. Bane. Percival. Well, what a surprise to see you here, Delford. Likewise. Did you come together? No. We bumped into each other by accident. Yep, total coincidence. How about you, Delford? I have come with the crew. Oh, they're here too. I'll be sure to go say hello later. Seeing the two in the steamy sauna makes Delford realize something. I suppose this establishment is catered to youngsters like yourselves. Mm, youngsters? Us? Delford, aren't we kind of the same age? Not quite. I'm already 37 while you're in your 20s, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no way! I never would have guessed. Always too cute to be our age. Truly. Me in my 20s. Ah. Perhaps I'm still in my prime after all. Come to think of it, I've never really wondered how old everyone in the crew is. I wondered about that a lot. And, well, we have the information about it because we are the captain. But some people's ages are really weird. But now that I know you're my elder, maybe I can look up to you for advice. Also, I'm not the same age as Sierra anymore. My life is a complete lie now. Sure, sounds good to me. The sound of being senpai. Call me senpai. Slap me harder and call me senpai, daddy. Wait, no, that's not quite it. Uh, I would, I wouldn't mind if you saw me as your Oni-chan, Bane. Hooray! And you don't need to be so formal with me either. It's never been my intention to stand on ceremony, but I'll keep that in mind, Bane-kun. No problem, whatever works for you. I'm glad we talked this out, though. Could you be any louder, mongrel? Sorry about that. No matter where you are, never forget that you are the vice captain of the Order of the White Dragons. Yeah, but I'll keep it in mind. Bane? Did I hear that right? Vice captain? Yep, that's my official title in the Order. Oh, I never knew. I thought he was just a member and I talked to him so loosely. Oh no! I might have even said something about coming. Knowing that, doesn't it make more sense to be more formal when speaking to a voice captain? Nah, it's all good. I don't mind in the least. Like I said, whatever works for you. Cause I'm fine with anything, really. Hmm, it's time. If Parson's done, then I need to get out soon too. See you around, Delford. Don't be a stranger. See you around. A jobless 37-year-old trying to befriend an esteemed Night Order's vice captain. The absurdity of it. Though this meeting happened purely by chance, Deliford's mood goes from a peak high to a throw low. Tro-do-do-do-do. And commence the lawnmowers again. Now out of the sauna, Deliford quietly washes himself in the shower. Where is your dignity, Deliford? You look down on me simply because of his age. Might as well take this chance to wash away some of your pride. His body cleansed, Deliford now searches for a cold water bath and comes across a small room covered in glass. An air-conditioned room for cooling the body? An interesting idea. But I prefer to cool off instantly. Deliford moves to the nearby cold water bath and pours some hot water over himself before jumping in. Bane, you are as pure and noble as this bath. I want to have your bath water. Bane. If only I could be more like you in heart at least. But not in age, because apparently I'm an old fart. Finished with the cold water bath, Deliford grabs a Cerulean spa brochure and plops down on the day bed for a fresh air bath. I believe one's mindset to be much more important than age, which is just a number. But, the police might think differently. As Jean advised, I should stop focusing on my age so much and just enjoy life as it happens. Taking a good look at this brochure, I realize there are many other facilities I have yet to try, but I also forgot about the drinks completely. If I don't make most of this vacation, it'd be rude to Ilya, Vern, and Lyria, who went out of their way to make this work for me. Delifar, there you are. You're safe. We were afraid you might have fallen under the water. Boy, you can be a real handful for an older guy, you know. I apologize for making you worry.
The important thing is that you're safe, even if it did look all over the place for you.
Ilya gives Deliford a relieved smile, nodding to Vern's words. Thank you for your concern, Captain. But I'm okay. Let's continue with the fun and games. Deliford lays out the brochure on a flat surface for everyone to see. I found a spot here that I'd like to check out. How about we go there next? The ex-soldier brings them to a sauna with a beautiful view of the August seas from the glass window wall. Would you look at that? Oh, this room's not very hot, is it? True. This might be the coldest sauna I've ever been to. Oh, I get it. Temperature's intentionally kept low here so that you can enjoy the view. That does make sense. A lot of thought must have gone into creating this sauna.
Teehee, I wouldn't mind being here all day. Heh, looks like Captain's fan too.
The crew have a pleasant time in this sightseeing sauna. They make for the cold water bath next. I dislike bathing in cold water, so I'll pass on this one. That's unfortunate, but understood. Wait, how about... Telford guides them to the unique sauna room he had passed by earlier. Is that snow from the ceiling? This is called an ice sauna, and it uses cold air to cool our bodies. It's supposed to be a great alternative for those who don't like cold baths. Aww, what a neat trick it is to keep producing snow like this. Hey, I love it. This works for me. Thank you, Deliford. No thanks needed. If anything, you should thank the one who created this room. There you go again. It wouldn't kill you to take a compliment, you know. It's interesting how there are so many types of baths and saunas.
Yeah, I used to think sauna experience meant only ice cold baths and steamy hot rooms.
to take a break outside after a fun time at the ice sauna. The children's spa staff come around, repeatedly shouting an announcement. The Lulu and Aufgus events will be starting soon at the Damascus sauna. They made an entire sauna out of Damascus. That's such a waste. No, I could have uncapped so many weapons with that. Please go there now if you're interested. Lulu, I experienced that at the World Health Center's tent sauna. Oh, wrong place. But Aufgus, that's new to me. I'd like to give it a try. And you can bet Anki the Elephant's gonna be coming with us. Of course I am. Since I'm already here, it'd be a waste not to experience everything the children's spa has to offer. Will you be coming too, Captain? Sure am. Gee whiz. Ah, yes, as expected of a veteran Skyfarer.
I want to see what it's all about.
Let's get a move on. And so the crew prepared themselves for the experience of Lulu and Aufgus at the Damascus sauna. Wait, oh. This is the last episode of chapter 3. The crew enters the Damascus sauna to find a large crowd already there. Quite the attraction, isn't it? Where's a good spot for us? Isn't that...
Hey, Leaford, it's you again. Bunch of empty seams right next to me.
You're a lifesaver. Thank you, Bane. Thanks to Bane, the crew managed to secure their seats.
It's great to see you guys. And I'm happy to see you and Percy. You guys are here for the lolly too.
Yes, word is the new saunameister here is incredibly talented and has already built up quite a reputation for himself. What's a saunameister? They're specialists in blowing the steam from the Lulu towards the quests. Quests? Guests. This particle one is of exceptional skill and makes the coming alive experience that much better. The idea itself fascinates me.
I heard lots of guests can't stand the heat waves and rush out in droves, so it's best we brace ourselves. I can't wait to see how stimulating it is.
I wonder if I'd be able to handle it, because I ran away like a scared dog last time.
Huh?
What happened to your gung-ho attitude earlier? As the audience settles down, the establishment staff from earlier show up and offer a sincere bow. Thank you for waiting, everyone! Now, without further ado, we'd like to introduce our latest sonomeister who's been making waves in the industry! Give it up for the greatest sonomeister of Daybreak! What kind of a voice am I going to give Agilba? Kept you waiting, huh? I can't do that raspy voice. A second. Agilba! I need some hydration.
Wait, it's a.
What happened to my Vern voice?
Wait, it's Agilba.
Hey, here's the sonomeister. Noticing the crew, the mercenary waves his hand at them.
Just so you guys know, this Damascus saw is specially made to withstand any heat.
Also, if you have the sauna made out of Damascus, it would hurt like hell, seeing as metal stores heat way better than wood does.
So I won't be holding back. If you find it too much to handle, feel free to run out there any moment. Just don't come blaming me later if you run from your chance to come alive.
Oh no, I forgot to do the pause between coming and alive. I have failed myself. One man in seemingly poor health takes his leave. Captain, I don't know how things will turn out, so I'm going to apologize in advance for talking big earlier. I hope you don't mind if I should pass out.
Guys, if any of you start feeling ill, just let me know. I'll haul you out of here right in a flash.
The room's full. If need be, I'll clear a path open for us.
I can also turn you into an ice cube if it gets too hot.
Please don't turn me into an ice cube.
Just kidding. Oh, Deliford. Not on the Granblue. Hate was coming.
Oh, my apologies, Cagliostro. We've got this. Thank you, Captain. I lost my nerves for a moment, but my experience with sons as of late will surely help me carry through this.
Time to turn up the heat. Ready or not, here I come. Huh?
Wait, we're fighting the sauna? I guess we're fighting the sauna.
Ara, ara, ara! Get ready to face the fiercest heat waves in your lives!
Hot! 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 There's no way we're going to last!
You give up now and you're gonna let slip the chance to come alive. I'll show you how it's done. Just follow my lead.
Survive Agilpa's heat waves. Lose when any member is knocked out. And it's got the autopilot game style, and they made a new sprite for Cacliers just for this. Okay. Ars sauna. So I just have to create a barrier against the heat with alchemy. Huh? Wait, that's cheating. Not to mention I don't know the first thing about alchemy. I'm not asking you to copy my every move. The point is I find a way to withstand the heat. Try wiping your sweat to cool down or even meditation. Whatever works for you. I'll see what I can do with that advice. Okay, so I can't do anything yet.
Just getting started. Those who find it too hard to handle are free to leave at any time.
It's like my body's burning. There must be something I can do. Let's see. Sweat it all out, or mind and body. It's all in the mind and body. Let's try sweating it out first. Wiping myself down would be a good start. And I think we need to save that one for the next turn. Or for when we have a heat meter. Endure! Oh, what heat! The sweat drips down my body at the speed of a waterfall. I hope you could do this on your own, but I suppose I'll lend a bit of a hand. Oh, the heat has eased a bit. Thank you, Cagliostro. The rest is up to you. Consider the promise to adorable old me. Yeah, I guess. I don't know what it does. Oh, I should have used it before an attack. Oh well. Now to clear my mind. If I'm at peace, a bit of heat will feel like nothing. And just an overdo it. Every stay in the sauna should last around 10 minutes on average. How much longer must I suffer? No, the light lies at the end of the tunnel. I must persist. I think I failed this one because I used that second skill too early.
Not bad for first timer. Better brace yourself for what's next.
Here comes the crucial moment. I must pull through somehow, and I'm gonna end up dying. No? Oh, never mind. The heat wave intensified. This gets harder by the second. I'm sure it does. Thank you for not making me fail. Sorry, I got an itchy ear. Ouch, 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 ouch. There we go. We got one sauna tool set. And now we can fight the Saunameister, but let's do the story first. We have, I think, 2 chapters and an ending chapter, which is a bit shorter than the others, still ahead of us. if it goes by the usual whatchamacallit now. The word escapes my mind. The usual pattern, let's go with that. Many begin exiting the sauna room unable to withstand Agialpa's heat waves. Those in Ilias group, however, remain firmly seated.
Think you got what it takes? Here comes the cubic race.
Wah! Kah! Hold your ground, everyone. Oh, I really need to take off my headphones for a minute or two. The heatwave explosion causes a wellspring of vitality to flow within each of them, followed by profound silence. Except there's no profound silence because I'm babbling on and on. But that happens.
Is it over?
How did I do his voice again?
Color me impressed. I gotta hand it to you for sticking it out to the end despite being new to my elf sessions.
I did it! I survived the heat waves! Not bad for an older guy. Huh? That was quite the thrill. Ha! As hard as I was, I actually wouldn't mind going for another round sometime. It appears you've put some pep in this Mongol step. Splendid work. When did you become a Saunameister, Agielpa?
I went into the sauna one day in between jobs and was instantly hooked. Before I knew it, I got myself a sauna master license and started doing this on the side. And you still,
Wrong voice.
and you still managed to be a full-time merc.
And also, well, yeah. I was about to say that and still have time to uh, be on the crew, but then I remembered that he doesn't actually do anything in the crew because he never gets used. Sorry.
I'm famous enough at all the sauna facilities that they let me use their facilities for free, meaning I get recharge from my day job anytime I please. So you're not only the great blade, but also great sauna master now, huh? Ha! I'm ready to send the heat waves your way any time at a discounted price. Just let me know.
I certainly look forward to it.
My goodness, look at the time. I promised my daughter I'd take her out for parfaits. Oh, wait for me. Papa's coming to see you. It's like a different person when it comes to Ardora.
Still basking in the lingering heat waves, they each proceed to cool themselves off. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Telephone chooses to take a dip in the cold water bath. I was able to last until the end only because of the support everyone has given me, and also Cagliostro's alchemy. I'll need to thank them properly later, and Cagliostro's alchemy. Okay, I've been in here long enough. My body won't move. Wait, how long have I been in here? I'm losing sensation in my extremities. I could drown at this rate. Everything seems to be moving in slow motion for Deliford. What will happen next? Find out in the next episode of Garage Wars? Mythbusters? Pokemon? I forgot which series we're watching. And I'm almost drowning on my babies. He slowly passes out, engulfed by the darkness. I believe in a thing called love, just waiting in the middle of the... Yeah, I definitely can't do that. I mean, I don't know, I even tried. I know I can't do it, but... Continue story. Oh. Get you old. Get you old. Get you old. Where am I? I see an angel before me. Am I in heaven? Not quite yet. The great Cagliostros descended to show this poor Anki the way. And in before we get a new skin for Cagliostro again. No, you darn diner head. Keep spotting nonsense, I'm gonna turn you into a cute little girl like me. Please, no! Oh. Cagliostro, what have I... Oh, Delhi first regained consciousness. Oh, Luria, why are you crying? The last thing I remember is being in the cold water bath. We carried you here after seeing you pass down in front of the bath. I'm so glad you're okay, Liford Senpai. Notice me. You must have been struck with hypothermia after staying in the cold water for too long. Can we have a new skin for you, Smear? Please? Pretty please? Or a new version? Or 5-star Summer Ismir? Please? 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 She's so cute! It's fortunate you didn't pass out inside the bath. Yeah, he'd be a total goner now if that was the case. The tone of their voices tells Daddy for just how much he caused them to worry. I was so overjoyed at having gone through the off-course session that I ended up causing more trouble. Thank you for saving a pitiful soul like me. You can pay us back by treating us to a tasty meal or something. I forgot what it read. Eh? I, the greatest cutie of them all, spend my precious time looking after you. It's only fair you did something nice in return. But of course. It would certainly lighten the burden on my heart if I could reciprocate the favor. Yatta! Now that is I don't want to eat. If I didn't play this card, this old stick in the mud would still be beating himself up. Please, go ahead and order anything you'd like. And so the crew ordered everything on the menu twice. Helped themselves to some free food courtesy of the ex-soldier. While everyone is eating away, Delifort is resting on his own. My attempt to thank them turned... I forgot to do the voice. My attempt to thank them turned into an apology. Just how pitiful can I get? I figure approach is expressing concern for him. Deliford, are you feeling better yet? I appreciate you asking, Bane. A bit of rest was just what I needed. Glad to hear it. I'm fine now. Feel free to return to your meal. Actually, I had a bit too much to eat, so I'll rest up beside you if you don't mind. You know, you having paid for the food, so I ordered everything, and I realized I couldn't even eat at all. Let us relax together then. Bum, 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 bum. They spent the next few moments in silence. Did someone die or something? Being in Ilya's crew for this long, I've come to realize what an unremarkable person I am. I mean, well, when you look at other people going against gods and stuff like that, then, I guess it tends to do that. Huh? From crew captains to royalty to eternals to divine generals, not to mention the primal beasts. Yeah, no kidding. Ilias Cree is something else. I feel like if I continue to stay with them, I'd only be holding them down like I did today. That being the case, would it not be better if I simply left and returned home? I think you have the wrong idea about things. Huh? This might not count for much coming from me, but I have the utmost respect for you, Delford. Well, that's quite a surprise, Bane-kun. Saving up money each month to send to your wife and parents isn't something just anyone can do. Just now I almost felt bad that you paid for our food. Almost. But I still ordered more than I could eat. Oh, don't worry about that. If not for Cagliostro's suggestion to treat everyone, I wouldn't be at ease with myself. Although I'm glad to have your respect, I'm not sure I'm particularly worthy of it. You most certainly are. You'd be surprised to know how few in the crew are capable of what you do. Oi! Vane, stop roasting me. If you are put in charge of the crew's finances, imagine how much we could save on pointless expenses. They don't charge for moving your pluses anymore. Can't put that on me. And I only spent like 100 million on that. We'd have more money to buy what we really need, leading to a stronger crew. Oh, or are you talking about the gold bars I used on the Wind Gisla? Huh? Well, I'll have you know. I'll have you know. I've got some use out of that, so there. And I'm completely not feeling threatened by this game telling me that I'm using my resources poorly. In many ways, that's a lot more useful than you being crazy strong. No, 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 no. I want some OP crew members. You make a good point, Bane. I hope you understand what I'm trying to get at. Yes, I certainly do. You just roasted our captain for being bad at resource handling. Yeah, glad to hear it. Bane's bona fide smile puts Telephos hard at ease. I just remembered you used to be a soldier in the Imperial Army, right? Oh yes, my skills with the spear were second to none. Why do you ask? Well, that's just perfect. I'll be teaching the Order of White Dragons to handle spears soon. And I was wondering how you handled training in the Empire. This couldn't be a more perfect opportunity indeed. I'd be glad to tell you all of the Imperial Army's secrets.
Oh, I'm all ears, Telefort Senpai. I'm sure I've got a lot to learn. Back in wrong voice. Back in the day, two comrades I often drew in with Daryl and Zex. They bond over talk of Telefort's time with the Imperial Army. Imperial scum. After a while, the two realize how long they've been talking for. Unlike my mouth that doesn't realize it's been talking at all. Mm. Ah. My goodness, look at the time. Time? I guess we have time here here now. My goodness, look at the time. I must apologize for speaking at length. Oh, please no. All the secrets you told me were incredibly valuable. Now we'll be able to take down the Imperial Army. Yay. I'm the one who should be apologizing for taking up your time when you meant to relax. It's fine. I'm glad we got to talk, Wayne. As am I. It was fun. I'll be going back to the others now. How about you, Delford? Tell them I'll be with them after resting up a bit more. Sure thing. Catch you later then. Oh, and before I forget, you should have this. What is it? A meal ticket. We had one left over, so you should take it. Oh, the meal ticket that's used to make the uh, ultimate potion in Marchen Forest. The quality water they use here makes everything taste that much better. Tell me about it. Like, I've only recently found the importance of good water. Like, holy shit, it makes a difference. It's not that I can't drink tap water anymore or stuff like that, but when you taste stuff like spring water, it's so much better than the tap water we get here. God damn. But I don't really want to go buy spring water every time because it does get kind of expensive, seeing as I have unlimited power, I mean unlimited water every month for 20 euros, and if I'd have to pay like €1 a liter for water, then no thanks. It's only right you treat yourself to something too. Tillyford watches Bane as he takes off. Thank you, Bane. By nightfall, Deliford is reunited with the crew at the relaxation area. Everyone seems to be in such a blissful state in their special beds. I wish I had a special bed. I think one of the reasons why I sleep so poorly is my bed, which is terrible. Absolutely garbage. And I'm even considering buying like an air mattress or blow up mattress because I remember I used to do those when I moved out of my parents' house, and I actually slept really well on those blow up mattresses. But they also cost like €50, so mm, not the kind of money that I already always have to spend on new things. Those are actually just fancy reclining chairs with built-in massage functionality, among other options. A chair that massages you? How stimulating. I really need a new Izmir version now. She's so cute. She has bunny ears too. It's a nice place to take a nap or read illustrated storybooks or magazines. Oh, maybe they'll even have the latest issue of the storybook I've been following. I heard there's a magazine featuring an in-depth article titled Bring Out the Cutie in You this month. Ah, this sofa is so fluffy. They even got a drink corner. I'm gonna go nab myself some apple juice. They each scatter off to find their own little spot in the relaxation area. And they all lived happily ever after. Deliford passes by a bunch of illustrated storybook shelves. Wow, I've never seen so many storybooks in a single place. Wait, isn't that... I should be able to reach it. Standing in the row opposite from Deliford is Lunalu, a renowned monster artist who studies day and night to become a romantic storybook artist. She is reaching for a book above her head. I would only startle her if I suddenly grabbed the book. Perhaps I should call out to Runaru first. Is this the one you want? Percival grabs the book Lunalu is reaching for and hands it to her. Insert Fujonosis. Fujoshi? Fuyoshi? Is it Fuyo or Fujo? I actually never I've heard the word, I've only seen it written. Fujoshi? Fujoshi? Anyways. I'm sorry for startling you. Oh, you're that artist. I'm Runaru! Runaru! Yes, I've seen you around. What a surprise to see you here, Lunalu. Are you here for vacation too? Not exactly. I was cooping myself up in this hotel, hoping to give me the concentration to finish up my latest storybook. Fujo analysis intensifies. It may be overthinking it, but isn't this how every spicy hot scene starts out? No. I don't know if I can survive this on my own. I see. If you're here for work, then I'd best not get in your way. Actually, I'm having a bit of an artist block right now, so I came to the storybook corner for a change of pace. Fujonosis intensifies. I can't let this glorious hunk of inspiration get away from me so easily. Well, they seem to be hitting it off rather well. I'd best leave them to their own devices. Huh? Is that Deliford? Hmm. This might just work. Catching sight of the ex-soldier, Leonov waits for his attention. Uh, um, Deliford, how would you like to join us for some tea? Tea? I, I don't mean to bother you. It's just that I'm stuck on how to progress this plot for my latest storybook. And I thought talking to you two might provide me with some ideas. Sure, I wouldn't mind helping. Likewise. Uh, Great. Let's move the common room where we can talk freely. Strange. How am I suddenly so optimistic? No matter. I have a deadline to beat and beat it I will. The chance meeting leads to a friendly chat between the three. Dunalo, Teleford, and Percival move to their common room, set up in a corner of the relaxation area. I'm impressed that you've kept up your drawing all this time. Well, that's just the bare minimum required if I want to be known for storybooks, but I need to do more. No! Okay, I pressed the back key by accident. There we go. Being an artist can't be easy. Seeing you try to. Am I doing the wrong voice? Being an artist can't be easy. Seeing you try so hard to achieve your dreams make you appear so incredibly dazzling in my eyes. Hmm? Have I said something improper? No, it just. I was always under the impression that you weren't fond of dreamers. That's not true. I'll admit I am certainly a very practical person, but I have no intention of denying the youth their dreams. Actually, because I gave up my own dreams at a young age, there may be a part of me that envies youngsters in pursuit of their dreams. Curious as to what might have happened to Deliford in his youth, Percival speaks in a soft tone. Unlike my camera, which doesn't know what to do. You gave up your dream back in the day. Tell us about it. Like the captain, I yearned to one day travel to Estalucia, Island of the Astrals. Aha. I suppose regretting the past wouldn't do you much good now. But you can still fulfill the dream alongside the captain, can you not? Well, Deliford stutters, unsure how to respond to such a frank question. It's alright. You don't have to answer that. But since I asked about your dream, I'd like you to hear mine out as well. I wish to create the ideal country. It may seem an impossibly grand dream, but I believe it to be within my reach. Largely because I have Ilia's crew on my side. Anything I cannot do alone becomes possible with the help of vassals, or rather, my friends. You two are not alone. Do you not have friends you value above all else? Put your noses intensified. Whee! Weak-willed older man getting encouragement from an assertive younger man. Is this an epiphany I'm having? What is this unfolding before my very eyes? You're right, Percival. I certainly am not alone. Perhaps there's something for me to accomplish with the crew yet. I'm glad you see things that way. Thank you, Percival. No, it's Lunala you should thank for giving us the opportunity to have this talk in the first place. Indeed. Thank you, Lunalu. I love Lunalu. It's nothing. No worries. All I did was sit here and listen anyway. Hearing you two talk has me drowning in inspiration so much that I'm almost foaming at the mouth. Oh, my apologies. We haven't been able to hear you out yet. Oh, how rude of us. I'm going to tell the captain that we'll be a bit late. Can we resume the conversation when I return? Of course. I'll be right back then. First of all, take a short break from the common room. Luna, are you feeling unwell? Default is surprised to see the artist suddenly slump over the table. I'm just letting my nerves calm down. There's nothing to worry about. Thinking of thinking of how he can help, Default rises from his seat. I believe there's a drink corner here. Let me get us some refreshments. I'll come with you. No, it's better that you rest up. You listened attentively as I spoke of my childhood dream, so consider this a token of my appreciation. Thank you. I won't be long. I will be short. Telephone returns shortly after refreshment change hands. Archbishop ashes are coming to Jeffers services. The drink corner was crowded, and I didn't wish to hold up the line, so I went with the vendor's recommendation. Hmm? What's this? Salted rice balls and, jelly-filled donuts and handsome sports eggs. Handsome sports? No. Handsome sports eggs? Never heard of that one before. It's a blend of a sports drink along with something else. The vendor said it's great as a post-sauna drink. Go on, help yourself. Lunala bites down on her jelly-filled donut. Mmm, num num num. I love it already. I will resist my urge to do a bathwater joke here, so let's just go with what is actually written there. It's made from the same water source used for the facilities here, which is of a premium quality. Thank you, Bein-kun. The meal ticket came in handy. Hmm, the fizzy sensation of the drink is really nice too. Goes nicely with the salt on the jelly-filled donut. Two are pleased with their little snack. Seeing all the youngsters here made me self-conscious at first, but now kind of like the place. It was the same with me. Being surrounded by loving couples all over made me wonder if I'd come to the wrong place. I realize now that it all comes down to your mindset in the end. I mean, a place where you're legally allowed to ogle guys and girls in the sauna, it doesn't get any better than that. Oh, I love Lunalo. Well, Lunalo, I don't think I understood you. Uh, Deliford, can you tell me where the name Handsome Sports X comes from? Well, if I heard right, the sports part should be self-explanatory, while the handsome part seems to come from Handsome Gorilla X. I knew it! What is happening? As the two are overtaken by their primal instincts, Percival shows up completely oblivious to the situation. Sorry, it took me a while to find the captain. What the hell? I have no idea what you're saying, but worry not. I'll get you to a doctor right away. Sorry, I can't. uh, Posture check. Sit tight until I get back. Fortunately, Pestle returns before things get too out of hand. Handsome Sport X's effects wears off after a while, after which Teleford and Luna will return to normal. The following event quest is unlocked. Snow White Sauna. Play the quest? Yes. More Ismail, please. And where is my Siete? Where is number one husbando? Best boy. I was led to expect he was going to be in the story. What a day. I have no idea what happened at the end, but I'm told I was so out of control that Percival had to keep me in check. However, I have the utmost respect for you, Delford. Don't remind me of that. If you are put in charge of the crew's finances, imagine how much we could save on pointless expenses. They are not pointless. Using cold gold bars on practically useless weapons is not a waste. We'd have more money to buy what we really need. We need, leading to a stronger crew. Huh. I suppose regretting the past wouldn't do you much good now. But you can still fulfill that dream alongside the captain, can you not? You two are not alone, but you one is alone. Do you not have friends you value above all else? It was also an important day with so much for me to learn. I am well within my rights to pursue my lost dreams alongside Ilya as a fellow Skyfarer. What's this? Tillyford finds an envelope placed on the ground before the door. A letter for me? I suppose the captain didn't want to disturb my good night's sleep just for this. Delighted at the captain's thoughtfulness, Tillyford opens the letter with a smile. A smile that fades away upon feasting his eyes on the letter's contents. Nandato! Gripping the letter in his palm, he storms out of the room without a second thought. I've returned, my dearest wife. Welcome back, Deliford. Deliford, really now do you have to shout? We're pleased to see you in good spirits, but take care that you don't frighten the child in our belly. My child, so what's written in this letter is true then? His wife responds by gently rubbing her stomach. Oh, child of my own. I do not have the words to express my happiness. I'm sorry to call you back when. Please don't apologize. What kind of a husband would I be if I did not return upon the hearing the news of my pregnant wife? My love. I am such a lucky man, sniff. And I am such a lucky woman. I can already picture what a loving father you're going to be. Or they are going to end up exactly like every other father in Granblue Fantasy, and they're just spending time with the crew and not actually going home at all. A loving father. Yes, I'm going to be a father. Wait, should he be standing? Wouldn't she be better off lying? Down? Where's the midwife? Should I fetch one for you, my beloved? Oh no. Doing these voices for how long have I been doing them for? Almost 4 hours. What the hell? It's really taking a toll on my voice. Calm down, dear. I'm still in the early stages. Is there anything at all I can do for you? You know what you can do for her. Give her all of the money. Father? Settle down. I'm certainly calmer than I was a moment ago. Now tell you what. I mean settle down as in quit your life as a Skyfire and come back to live with us. But if I quit my job, how will I be able to continue sending money? You've already sent us more than enough. Certainly enough for you to start your own family. I never realized. Yeah, you didn't realize that you're actually being uh, paid by millionaires who probably pay you way more than we should. Money is really not an issue, but if you're that worried, you can help out in the fields and the local pub. If that doesn't treat you, I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding some other job in town. Perhaps you're right, but I told you he's gonna become like every other father in Granblue fantasy and just ignore everything but the captain. Please, my son. Tell me you're different from your brother. That you'll come back to live with us. Dearest husband. Dearest wife. Very well. I'm going to quit the skyfaring life and settle down for good. Oh, you don't know how glad I am to hear that, Deliford. Teehee, our family's going to be together again. I'll have to let the captain know about my plans. And I'll need some time to get everything in order. Right, just make sure you don't make us wait too long, for your wife's sake. Of course, I shall get going now. As Steadyford turns to walk away, his wife approaches to whisper in a low voice only he can hear. In a low voice. Honey? I'm sorry, it was supposed to be a low voice only he can hear. Honey, I hope you're sure about this. I want you to be happy with whatever choice you make. I am prepared to do right by you and our child. My love. More importantly, be sure to take it easy. I'll be back soon enough. Dayford lovingly embraces his wife and brushes her hair. He then heads for the docks to board a passenger ship. His wife sees him off, unsure of what to think about the lifeless expression on her husband's face. Hmm. Oi, oi, hello. Sir, I'm speaking to you, sir. Yes, how can I help you? You can help me by getting off, if you catch my drift. You're the last passenger on the ship. We're the last stop. Huh? Already? My apologies. What brings you to such... I forgot the voice I made for him. What brings you to such a remote place anyway? You got some business out here or something? A remote place? Huh? Deliford is rendered speechless by the sight that greets him upon disembarking. He has come to the frigid land of Northwest. How can this be? I know I was deep in thought, but to come all the way out here. There's no ship. There's no ship heading back the other way anytime soon. I might as well check out the surrounding area. Deliford begins walking without the destination in mind, wandering aimlessly as his head spins in circles. Sorry, I can't spin my head in circles. This is the furthest I can go. Ah! So much about that breakfast. Shortly after, the ex-soldier finds himself standing before a solemn-looking structure. This is a church? You're really throwing Alan in here? The game must know that he's literally the last evoker I'm going to get. Well, at least they can pull the stunt of giving me whatchamacallit dialogue that dialogue like we've never even met him. Not quite. You've come to a sauna. Sacred one, that is. And who might you be? I'm Alan, a priest from the Church of Renatus. As a priest, Alan seeks to establish a paradise for the righteous by the righteous. A man of the cloth. Ah, where are my mirrors? I am Deliford, a skyfarer. What brings you to Northwest, father? There's only one. There's only one. There's only one reason to come to a place this remote: the sauna. I'm gonna just assume Northwest is actually Finland, because that sounds about right. So there's a sauna nearby, huh? You're joking, right? Cause you're staring right at it. You mean that's actually a sauna? I think it'd be fast to show you. Let's get a move on. Sure. Deliford finds himself easily swayed and joins the priest. What a surprise! There really is a sauna in here. That's what I said. I'm more surprised that you came out here without knowing about it. I would have figured that you came here for the sauna since your face tells me you've got stuff going on. The ship captain said something along those lines too. This here's a sacred sound that many use to confront their doubts and fears. Might be just the thing you need. My doubts and fears, huh? Deliford adjusts his eyes to the darkness of the room. Hmm. Isn't that Jaza? Jaza, a draft warrior who lives with the guilt of losing his friends at the bottom of the skies. Hey, don't just stand around there. Take a seat. Oh, right. Thank you. My voice is really, really getting beat here. Hmm. This feels awkward. Isn't there anything we can talk about? Unfortunately, I know little more than their names. Although there was that one mission I did with Jaza. Yes. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? The last time we met was for that monster hunting mission at the hamlet. Oh. Hmm. I suppose you're here to confront your doubts as well. Hmm. Sorry, feel free to ignore me. I didn't mean to pry. This is the ideal place to confront yourself. If something's nagging away at you, there's no reason to keep it inside. I'd be more than willing to listen if there's anything you want to get off your chest. Alan. Alan! 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 I'm reminded of dear friends. Huh? From days past, the captain, too, offered me the same kindness. If the weight of something is too great to bear alone, then let us bear it together, the captain told me. I have no recollection of such. Probably because I skipped your Fate episode because I have too many crew members. But I can never repay such kindness. These wretched emotions swallow me up every time. Ah, how will I ever face my friends down there? Jazza, what exactly happened to you? Oh no, my voice has actually gone like this now. I decided to be strong, and yet the more I battle, the more my blood, flesh, bones, and heart dance up a frenzy. Splattering blood makes my blood boil, rending flesh makes my flesh feel alive, and shattering bone makes my bones sing. I cannot suppress the sensation. Oh, what the carnage that I brought as a result. memory of it is etched in my body, mind and soul, yet the urge continues to eat away at me, swallowing me whole from the dark abyss. I have absolutely no idea what he's going on about. The captain once told me that he bears a wounded heart. Perhaps it still affects him. Okay, I really need to get some hydration in me. There we go. Maybe I can now try to do the voices properly again. As desperate as things may... Oh, well, never mind. As desperate as things may seem, there's no need to drive yourself into a corner. Agreed. What's important, Jasa, is that you've continued to stand up to the doubt within you. You chose to confront it when running away would have been much simpler, and that deserves praise. At least that's what I think. I see. Perhaps so. Jasha's contorted expression loosens up as he takes a deep breath. I feel better now. Thank you, my friends. I hardly did anything. Glad I could help, though. All right, you're up, Dellyford. Me? Simply speaking, your feelings shines a light upon yourself. Plus, it wouldn't be very fair for you to stay mum after hearing such a pour out his heart. Now, I suppose that goes for me too. Except that gloomy expression on your mug tells me you need this a heck of a lot more than I do. You may be right. Is the trouble in my heart that evident? Please do tell. Maybe I can help too. I recently found out that I'm going to be a father. Aye, aye, aye. Sounds like something to celebrate if you ask me. Truly, it makes me so happy I could cry. But my parents believed this to be the perfect reason for me to quit skyfaring and return home. I do agree, as my wife and parents have always been a source of concern for me. And with a child on the way, I have all the more reason to quit my dreams and return at once. I fail to see the problem. It sounds like you already know what to do. But your visage tells me another story. Well,
Be true to yourself. Face your doubts head on.
Huh?
You said it yourself just now, Saja. Confronting the matter is often better than shying away from it. If you ask me, you're using your family as an excuse to give up on your dreams.
Have you discussed the matter with your friends? With the captain? With your wife? No, not yet.
Oh, that won't do. Whatever you decide, it affects far too many people for you to keep it yet to yourself. My advice is bring the issue out into the open. Talk it out with everyone, just like you're doing right now.
You're right. In my desperation for a quick solution, I was sidestepping the issue without realizing it. I really need to hash it out with everyone involved. Thank you for making me realize something so important.
It's all good.
I felt something imposing about this place at first, but now... I know coming here was the right choice, almost as if I were led here. Is something the matter, Alanian?
Oh, look, the sauna is meant for those with heavy hearts. It's a strange coincidence for us to show up here at the same time. But I suppose there won't be anyone else.
Good day.
Well, butter up the sun and call me a biscuit.
Bagura is a monk on a pilgrimage to find the 108 forbidden requiems scattered in ancient ruins across the skies that will help him achieve enlightenment. The others look to Bagura with a bright smile. He pays them little mind and seats himself on the upper layer of the room. That helmet's gonna get real hot in there. He doesn't take it off his hat, even in the sauna, huh? Okay, I'm gonna do this little thing here called taking a break. Because I need to take a bathroom break and also get some more hydration in me. Let's use this one. There we go. And yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes.
And I am back. Hello everyone. Second, where was my... Yeah, that's the screen. And... Wait, where's my voice? There we go. Camera, please work with me. There we go, maybe. Yep. I must say, it's strange. I find I can stay in here longer than in other saunas, but I'm sweating buckets.
Not surprised. The temperature doesn't get that high here.
To compensate, the humidity is set very high for perspiration. Makes sense. That explains why it's so easy to relax. Ooh. A cold water bath would be really nice right now. Can you tell me where it is, Alanan? The priest responds with a gesture. Behind that door? Deliford opens the door to find a raging snowstorm in a stark white world. Not intent on freezing, he shuts the door in a panic.
Deli's outside! I was asking about the bath! You really are green to the northwest, aren't you? You'll find your cold water bath outside.
Huh?
As I've been saying, this is a place to confront yourself. Consider part of your training. Open up a hole in frozen river and you've got your cold water bath. Just jump right in. Since it's outdoors, you'll be fresh air bathing at the same time. We call this the Avanto routine around these parts.
Oh yeah, but you don't really go Avanto in the river though. That sounds a little bit dangerous. I mean, do people though? Feel like the current could be a problem there, but you definitely do that in lakes and the sea.
I'm fairly certain I'd pass out and never wake up if I followed through with that.
Nah, people are built stronger than that. You'd be surprised. Bakken!
As he stands with his mouth agape, he spots a sign pointing to an indoor cold water bath.
Wait, they do have one inside.
Are you really gonna back out after coming this far, Deliford? That'd be a shame. Don't run from the issue at hand. That's a lesson you should learn by now. It's no different with Avanto Uinti. What do you say, Deliford?
Well, a way to phrase it. If you put it that way, there's no way I can refuse, can I? Sasha walks up to a determined Deliford. In his hand is a bundle of fleecy birch twigs tied together. How do you plan on using that, Sasha?
What was that for?
You have just experienced the Vita. A strange custom it may seem to you, but the Vita is known to improve the blood flow, promote recovery, and much more. That much more being just a practical prank, bro. We just spank each other with birch twigs because it's a nice prank, bro. Just prank, bro. But they do smell amazing, though. It is also said to ward off evil. I don't know the details, but I do this for you, my friend. It's not.
Ladies, we have a saying about it in Northwest. Masano without vita is like food without salt. Well, that's true.
I see. Food without salt is no good. Give me salt! I need salt! These feet are quite sturdy.
Ha! No turning back now. It's do or die time. Hit me, Sasha.
They proceed to take turns striking each other. As they run out of breath, Delphos starts to feel the improvement in his blood flow. I think it worked.
Good. You ready for Avanto Inti?
Onward we go. Their bodies shred from beating each other. They open the door to the frigid outdoors. Shortly after.
I'm here to change the towels. Huh. Huh. No one's here. Strange. I was sure I heard people shouting. Are? Why is the door open? I swear I closed to keep the blizzard out. Could I have forgotten to lock the door? In which case, the people that were here are Tai Henda, Hendaida. The part-timer rushes to tell his co-workers of the impending disaster.
Brr, 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 brr. Is this really the sauna routine that the locals follow?
Sure, sure, sure is. Sorry. Wait, I forgot what voice I did. Sure is. Except now it's like this.
Today is abnormal. The snowstorm blocks are shite. Shite? The snowstorm blocks are shite. I can hardly see the shite. Instead of coming alive, I think I'll be coming in heaven today. Do you see those boulders? We can take shelter there.
Shelter! Shelter, shelter!
This is a bit better, even if we remain fucking cold. We can still make it back.
As, as much as I love to do that, there's no telling which way is back in this blizzard. There was the voice. There we go.
Gosh, please, no! What are we going to do? We may be okay. Do you have a plan, Sasha? Not a plan, but I'm growing accustomed to the cold. That's also called hypothermia. Huh? I can feel my body heating up. No, more like it's getting hot, just like in hypothermia. More like I'm in the desert. A strange phenomenon.
What in blade is going on? Going in? Going in? Okay, it's in.
No. This is really bad. Paradoxical undressing bad.
We left our towels in the sauna, so we're only a washcloth away from being butt naked. Not much undressing we can do, is there?
Paradoxical undressing is the name of the condition. Nothing more. Back when I was in the Empire, a soldier who had lost his way in the snowy mountains was found with his corpse completely naked.
Sounds like quite the way to go.
For some reason, when the mortal body drops below a certain point, it can no longer sense the cold and only feels the heat instead. Are you saying that's what we're going through? It's an extremely dangerous state to be in. Without any tools on us, our only option is to bivouac behind this boulder. Bivouac? It means to set up an emergency camp. Maybe we can dig a hole that will shield us from the cold. I have a fair amount of experience camping. I used to snipe those noobs. But then they called me a camper. Leave this to me. Allow me to assist. May we dig a den sturdy enough to weather this storm. All is not lost. My voice is really lost now. The four begin digging a hole in the shadow of the boulders. Hydration. Once they have a hole large enough to fit them all, Teleford surveys their surroundings. It's not over yet. We need to warm ourselves somehow. Is there anything we can use as firewood? What of this Vita? I brought some too. But how are we going to light it? Alright, they have Alan. They have portable fire. Perfect. Now just start a fire somehow. Is that truly possible? Good question. No, without any tools on us, it's far from possible. But is this the end of the road?
Nah, not on my watch. Did you forget I'm here? Alan. Oh, I suppose I haven't shown you my powers yet. Though, given how weak I am, I can only pull this off once. Hate to summon you into cold weather, son, but I could really use a hand here.
He's keeping the card even when he's in the sauna. A girl materializes out of thin air with a fiery light. Is she a primal beast?
We're joined at the hip. An unfortunate, no, definitely a very fortunate thing for me.
The girl stares wide-eyed at her packed bearer, who wears only a washcloth to cover himself.
What are you doing? Heck, I wish I knew what I was doing. Came out here to relax, and next thing I knew, I was nearly 6 feet under.
That won't do. If you are gone, I will no longer be able to shine my light upon the cherished people of this world. I hope a fire on that branch will suffice. The sun sets the Vita on fire. Ho ho ho! Now we have warmth! Alanian, the flame of your life grows weak, too weak to sustain me in this form any longer. I pray you survive this. There is so much more work waiting to be done.
Enough said. No way I'm gonna buy the farm in a place like this. And I'm sure that goes for you too, Deliford. You've got a wife and kid waiting on you back home.
Alanian. No doubt about it. We are coming out of this alive.
Damn right we are. Except we're about to be a Death Star again.
The new Lilith fire is about to die.
Just like my voice. Oh no! Oopsie doodle.
Misfortune never comes alone. Back in the frying pan we are. The firewood will not last. We shall be without fire if we do not burn something else. We run out of Vita. The only thing we have left is... Deliford looks around, his eyes pausing at the washcloths wrapped around their waists.
Oi, oi. You better not be thinking what I'm thinking.
No, it went back to that again. But you don't wear towels to the sauna anyways. You're supposed to go there bare naked.
We have no other choice. We can't be worrying about being decent when our lives are on the line. Toss your wet washcloths into the fire and douse it out. Yes, a small price to pay to rekindle the spark that keeps us alive.
I've been trying to live a life of good, but I suppose it was never enough.
In their desperation to keep the fire going a bit longer, they each burned a single piece of cloth they have protecting them from the elements. But it makes a little difference.
That didn't help much. We need something more flammable. Something resembling firewood. We need wood. Anyone got wood? But there's nothing like that. None of us got wood right now.
Ah.
Wherefore are your eyes concentrated on me? Is that your way of saying you wish to make a bonfire out of my straw bassinet? I'm going to presume this is some sort of jest. I cannot remove the bassinet until I have attained true enlightenment. That look in your eyes tells me this is no jest.
Give it up. Enlightenment's good and all, but you're gonna kick the bucket first at this rate.
On this, I must refuse. Please. Spare me this affront. As the two reach for Baccarat's bassinet.
Hello? Anyone out there? Where are you?
I believe our savior has come. Yes, we're here! Help! Quite a close call it was. Too close for comfort. Thanks to the part-timers' help, the four make it back safely to sauna. My sincerest apologies. I don't know how I can ever make it up to you all. Yeah, don't worry about too much about it. We're at fault too for not realizing how bad the weather was. Not only did you save us, but you also provide us with heating and warm meal. We would never think to blame you. You're too kind. Then at least let me treat you to something special. We are glad to oblige. Oh, these deep voices are really tough. I brought you hot pot, the finest item on the menu at our establishment. It should warm you right up. Seafood hot pot? It looks quite good. Love it already. The broth really kicks things up a notch. I can feel my body warming up as if I'm in the middle of an aufguss session, and the fish is so tender and juicy. Wonderful food this is. If only I could share it with my long lost friends. Jokikana, which means river chicken in Finnish. We have some heated sake for you too. Enjoy! Heated sake? It's not something I drink often, but I can't think of anything better right now. Mm, y- yes, pokat warms me right up. The events of today have been a bonding experience for the four. Having come back from the brink of death, Deliford now believes any other issue in his life is to be manageable. Blup. Okay, and now, wait, the sixth episode? I guess this is longer than your usual quest. Oh well, this better be the one where we get my best boy in it. If not, I'm gonna be mad. Back to Port Breeze, Deliford pays another visit to Tranquil Wellness. While washing himself in the bathing area, he reflects on the recent events. What happened at North was truly unforgettable. Thanks to Alan, Sasha, and Bagara, I believe I now have the courage to face my own problems. But before I confront my wife and Ilya with my feelings, I wish to know what it is like to come alive first. Done cleaning himself, Deliford makes for the sauna. It's got a bit more crowded since I arrived. He pushes through the throng of people before finally arriving at the door to the sauna. I'll get the full experience today for sure. Tranquil Wellness Revisited. Deliford enters to find others already inside. Ire, good to see you again. Domo. Oh, see again? Alright, the guy who was talking to Ingvi. Man, these older guys look all the same. Can hardly tell them apart. Deliford takes the seat slightly apart from Ire. So, why do you come to sauna, Ire? Huh? The heat pushes me to my limits, helps me train. What about the cold water bath? About that. Just then, the door opens up and in come two familiar men. Huh? This middle-aged fella saved me from answering the question. Daryl and Tex. Well, if it ain't Deliford. Whoa, no kidding. What are you doing here, Deliford? Daryl and Zex were two of Deliford's closest comrades in the Empire. For the sauna, of course. Right, I suppose you are. Zex, about the last time we... Oh, that was all my fault, Deliford. It was mine as well. You're the last one who should be apologizing. Despite all the good times we spent together as fellow shoulders, head and shoulders, I ended up betraying you. That may have been the end result, but manipulating me wasn't your goal from the outset. At the very least, I can tell that your wish for the three of us to work together again as comrades came from your heart. You got that right. Zex definitely put himself on the line to get you back in the army. Then... I ended up having to take responsibility for that mission's failure and was discharged. Ha! Ah, don't make that face, Deliford. It's been surprisingly refreshing to be without a job. Ha! Being the one who introduced Deliford in the first place, my position's not exactly rock solid either. I've practically ruined both of your lives. What an arrogant thing to say. I have never regretted being discharged from the military. Checks.
Maybe I can be your business partner when the army makes me leave, Zex.
Whoa, don't hold me to that. I'm still finding my way around. Got an interview today. An interview? Yep. I'm staying at the Tranquil Wellness while I keep up my job hunting. Thought I'd come alive at the sauna before making my way to the interview.
I'm crossing my fingers for you, buddy.
So, what have you been up to, Delipod? For starters, after that incident, I took my place with Ilya's crew once more.
You always did hit it off really well with that bunch.
I'm glad you got I'm glad you got employed so quickly. Your sour expression had me wondering if you were in dire straits. Well, there is something that's been on my mind. Clifford explains the situation to his two friends. So you're finally gonna be a dad, huh?
What's there to worry about? Sounds like good news to me.
For one thing, if I were in Delivered shoes, I'd be just as worried.
Yeah, I've got a daughter of my own, so I know what you mean.
Thank you, both of you. I will convey my feelings. I will convey my feelings to my wife and Ilya in due time.
Gasp!
I'm sure you can handle it.
Be a man and go for broke.
Being broke would be very bad.
Yeah, that'd suck, wouldn't it?
Haha. Will you be able to accompany for all 3 sets today?
Without question.
On the cold water bath. The trio leaves the sauna room. What's with those guys? I thought they were gonna bust some heads, but then they end up busting their guts. That doesn't sound good. But where's my best boy? I'm getting worried. I've been lied to. The reunited friends plunge into cold water bath in unison. Back then, I'd never had thought we'd be bathing together one day.
Wish I could go back in time and tell ourselves how great cold water baths are after a sauna.
Still, we had our share of good times back in the day. Just then, air comes out of the sauna room. Huh. Ayer passes by the bath, something Deliford remembers him doing once before. Ha. He nods at Deliford before moving on. Wait, what about the cold water bath? Deliford hops out of the bath and calls out to Ayer. Fuck? Is he talking to me? Ayer, why don't you join me for a dip? Huh? I'm not entirely sure why, but something tells me I just can't let you go like this. For a youngster like you, I must seem like a total pain in the rear. And I'm completely fine with that. But please, just come with me. Into the bath. How about you tell me why you're singling me out? Damn it. I could make a run for it, but he's so pumped right now he'd probably chase me all the way outside. The commotion is loud enough that curious eyes begin looking in their direction. Considering he's a member of the crew, getting on his bad side could lead to more hassle later on. Fine, I'll take a dip with you. There, happy? You can stop calling my name now. Clifford succeeds in winning him over by calling his name. Before we go in, it's considered good manners to pour some wrong voice. Before we go in, it's considered good manners to pour some hot water on ourselves first. Following Deliford's directions, Ayer pours hot water over himself from a bucket, then enters the bath. Ah, that's cold. Take your time going in. It's actually worse if you go in slowly. If you just get in quickly, it stings once and it's over. Stings once. Ah. Ayer is already struggling with the low temperature. I'm impressed at how well you're handling the Ayer. You should have seen me when I first tried it. Instead of trying to withstand the try to just let loose and lead into it instead. If you do it right, a veil will manifest to soothe any discomforts. It's about time! Right. Let's go, Deliford. Okay, come with us, Ayer. Huh. Staying in the cold water bath too long can lead to hypothermia, a risk best avoided. It happened to me once before, causing the crew great concern. They moved the central courtyard for a fresh air bath. Ugh. Before you begin fresh air bathing, you'll want to wipe any excess sweat off your body. That way, when you go back to the sauna after this, you won't have to worry about getting chills from the heat evaporation. Why even bother teaching me this stuff? What's it to you? Perhaps we can forego the details. The deeds. The DJs.
That's right. Don't let the details buck you. Don't worry too much about controlling tradition either. Sauna's all about freedom.
Yep, so throw away those waste clothes. Deliford, I see you've become quite the avid sauna goer yourself. The Soya trio, having completed their cold water bath, show up at the courtyard too. Not more old guys from the crew. You three are here because...
Cause for pro sauna goers like ourselves, tranquil wellness is practically holy ground. Not to mention the use of facilities are free since it's open on anniversary day.
We would not have missed it for the world. Ah, that explains why it's so much more packed today than last time.
Aren't you here with friends? Go along, don't mind us.
I'll see you around. Deliford and friends make for the sauna once more, and my voice takes a dip once more. And once more. Again? Yes, the sauna experience is not meant to be completed in one go. I hope you don't mind accompanying us a bit longer.
I guess I can stick around.
But first we should make sure we're hydrated.
Yep.
Hydrated? Yes, make sure you drink from the giant water tank in front of the sauna before entering, so you don't risk dehydration. They proceed to rejuvenate themselves. Then enter the sauna. Enter the sauna, man. As they take in the steam, two other men come in after them.
Wow, a bit cramped in here.
Maybe we can come back later. Bane, Percival. There are two open spots next to me.
Oh, Deliford, thanks a bunch.
For some reason, the voice I gave Vane really fits my voice range. It doesn't hurt me to do that, unlike all the other voices. God damn, why am I doing this? Thank you. Bane and Percival take their seats next to Deliford. Did you come together? No, it was a coincidence. Yeah, what are the chances, huh? What's the saying? Great minds think alike. Is acquainted with the Lord of Flames and the Vice Captain of the Order of the White Dragons? I must apologize for all the troubles I caused the other day. Huh? Trouble? Did we have any trouble? All I remember is being treated to really good food. Huh. You abject mongrel. You're not just being polite, are you? I guess that incident didn't really exactly amount to trouble for you. Hey, it was a big idea. Even you were moved by how good the crab was. It certainly was tasty. There you go, arguing. Wait, you're actually agreeing with me for once? Wow, you like the food that much, huh? Thank you, both of you. Looks like they're buddy-buddy too. How about you, Delford? I bumped into Daryl and Sex, friends from my days in the Imperial Army. Huh, that's gonna be you two, right? Uh, yes. Have we met before? No, Wayne just remembers your names from the time I told him about our training crews in the Empire. I mean, I didn't sell our army military secrets. Pleasure to meet you! Wow, this feels like I'm meeting heroes of a fairy tale in person. Sure feels nice to be called a hero. Never thought I'd live to see the day I'd be called a hero as a retiree. Oh, what an honor! I couldn't be more glad I came to sauna today. Are they really that famous? Oh yeah, you bet they are. This is our chance to hear more war stories, I mean war secrets about Imperial soldiers. Sure. I don't like where this is going. Vane, I fear we're propping us up more than we deserve. Ah, sorry, I just got so caught up in the moment. Ire eyes them warily from the sidelines. Percival takes notice and initiates a conversation with him. Ire, was it? What's your reason for coming to the sauna? I was kinda half dragged into this. Hmm. Being here against your will explains your dour expression. It may not be my place to say this, but since you're here anyway, why not try to make the most of it? Huh? Look at that mongrel. A fool he may be, but he doesn't put up a wall between himself and others. That's why he's always capable of learning so much from the people he interacts with. Huh. The captain is a fantastic judge of people. I find myself surprised every time I sit back and look at how diverse the crew is. Yeah, recently we've got some mass murderers and um, didn't Lobelia even commit genocide or something like that? Yeah, maybe not the best judge of character, just a possibility. Delifort too is a crew member that the captain trusts fully. I don't. If Delifort's words do not resonate with you, consider them words from someone our captain has decided to trust. Hi. Being members of the same crew, I thought I'd share my thoughts with you. The two share a private exchange while the others are talking up a storm. Ooh, private. There's still no sign of Sieta. Maybe I misread the uh, event preview or something. It was just talking about uh, Sieta's new Fate episode. Leaving Wayne and Percival behind, Jellyfield's group makes for the cold water bath. Familiar faces are already there, prepare to jump in. Bakura! Ah, good to see you too, Jellyford. Oh, oopsie doodle. How did your talk with the missus go? Actually, that talk hasn't really happened yet. Oh, come on now, don't tell me you've gotten all jittery about it. Friend, you must let the captain know soon. Oops. That's the plan. I thought I'd just experience coming alive at the sauna first. Then join us in the cold water bath. Yes, gladly. Uh, uh, uh. Yawn. Deliford and friends enter the bath with Alanon's group. Aya is the only one to enter with a pained expression. I too once thought of the cold water bath as torture. But the more you repeat it, the more you grow accustomed to the cold. How do you feel now? Is it getting any easier? It kind of is now that you mention it. If I stay calm, thin outer covering seems to wrap around me and save off the cold. And why do we have more older guys with us all of a sudden? Finished with their bath, they continue with fresh air bathing at the central courtyard. Ah. Mm. I'm definitely feeling warmer than the first time around. Maybe it's not so bad after all. They next head for their third sauna rip. Will you be coming too? I suppose. Oh, my friend. Oh, you're so slow at talking. Oh, yes. The melody of the moisture evaporating from my skin. How soothing this is.
I think we'll stay here a bit longer.
Very well, perhaps we'll see you later. They rehydrate themselves, then make their way back to the sauna. Okay, time to start our third and final set. Wrong voice.
So far, so good.
Can't wait to come. Alive. It's nice to see you've come this far with us, Ire. What's this coming alive you guys keep going on about? It's... Yeah? I don't quite know yet. You gotta be kidding me. I'm sorry, but I believe we'll be able to experience it together today. I only ask that you place your trust in me a while longer. Your trust in me a while longer. I'm sorry. No worries. I'm not gonna chicken out at the last minute. Good. Let's go. A surprise awaits them at the sauna. Yeah, Jellyford, about time you showed up. Ingwe, how'd your sauna expedition go? Thanks to your advice, I've experienced so much in a short amount of time. Jellyford tells Ingwe everything that's happened throughout his sauna pilgrimage. What a wild ride. What a wild ride it must have been. One look at your face and I can tell you've blossomed into a true sauna lover. In record time too. Oh, I'm not sure I'd say that. The baby in the bathhouse is all grown up now, leading others by example. Well, get in here and warm yourselves up. Hi! They enjoy the steamy sauna together. You just might be ready for that. Ready for what? Follow me if you wanna find out. I already found out. I found out. I know what it is. Me, teacher, me. It's a lawnmower again. Great. What now? I already told you it's a lawnmower. Ingwe leads them out of the sauna room into the private room. Ingwe brings them to a part of the establishment that was previously sectioned off. I remember this place. There was a war inside about something even the gods found maddening. Yeah, you showed interest at the time? What's in here? Ahead is the cold water bath known as the Maddening Tub. Maddening Tub?
I've heard of it before. That's the name given to the cold water bath, so maddeningly cold that even the gods fear it.
Those brave enough to attempt and overcome this divine trial state to experience the ultimate sensation in coming alive. This is getting crazier by the second. The ultimate sensation in coming alive? Why block it off then? It was so cold that the underlying structure couldn't support the system and fell into disrepair. Oh. Excuse me. The establishment staff removes the cordon, allowing anyone to pass through freely. The thing is, they finished repairs and it's supposed to be open to the public once again starting today. Blub blub blub. Blub blub. Blub 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 blub. What's that intense bubbling sound? The entire tub is a vibrating air bubble bath. It uses the bubbles to generate a steady and strong current to further lower the sensory temperature.
You've gotta be you've gotta be crazy to enter this darn thing.
It'd be like jumping into the ocean in the middle of a raging thunderstorm. A crowd begins to form around them when word spreads that the Madden Tub is now open to everyone.
Ouch, my head.
Is there even any demand for something this wild? So far, there's only been a few capable of relaxing in these turbulent waters. They may as well be gods themselves. That's Octo of the Eternals. My boy! My boy! Octo, you're scaring the other guests. And Siete of the Eternals. Siete is the sword-wielding leader of the Eternals, while Octo is the katana master of the group. The Eternals? Turns out the founder of this place was friends with the Eternals and made this special bath as a favor to them. Naruhodo, naruhodo. A cold water bath catered to the Eternals? This is crazy talk. The maddening tub may be the only place for those on our level to come alive. Octo is pouring some hot water over himself before entering. Oh, you didn't even blink. Oh, my stomach feeling a bit funny, so I think I'll pass today. Not a single person follows after Octo, so the astonished crowd continues watching. Alright, I'm gonna give it a shot too. How about you, Deliford? I... It's entirely up to you. No need to push it. No pressure. I'm not trying to force you into this, you chicken. Deliford gets closer to the top and gasps at the raging currents. I'll do it. Huh? Seriously? You have any idea how cold it is in there? If I don't come alive, I'll never be able to tell my wife and Ilya my true feelings. Oh no. Wait a second. You're friends with the captain? I certainly am. My name is Deliford and I'm a member of Ilya's crew. Well, nice to meet you. You'll have earned my respect if you got what it takes to brave those waters. Curious onlookers gather around Ingvi and Deliford. Deliford, as someone who once fought me for the title of Lion Brave, you're definitely got what it takes. We're here with you all the way. Go ahead and bait like you've never baited before. Daryl, Jex, I couldn't be more relieved to have you two here. Woo! Deliford's gonna take on the man in tub. We'll help you up if things go south, so give it all you got. Yes, you can count on us should things get dire. Just don't be afraid to pull out if you need to. Oh, but they gave my boy just the smallest role in this event. Deliford, you made it through the Arctic Cold of North fast. If anyone can do this, you can. Whoa, my friend. Please come back to us safely. I too will be standing by to help. We've faced death in the face in impossibly cold weather. I have faith that I can overcome this just the same. Good luck. Ire, how glad it makes me to have you cheer me on too. Getting there already. Certainly. Enjoy the spectacle. You ready? Hype! They pour buckets of hot water over themselves in preparation. No turning back now. We can do this! Let's go, Deliford. Octo is fucking 10. And so the two join Octo in the maddening tub. This water chills me to the bone. You came into the bath. Now on up to your decision. You got this, Delifod. Ingvi, I have faith I will overcome this divine trial. Overcome the maddening tub. Lose when any member is knocked out. HP is lowered on every turn by strength-savingly cold water. Okay. How does he remain so calm in this freezing cold water? You'll learn Octo's secret soon enough. Just watch how he carries himself. He's the very image of stone statue. The water around him is alarmingly still, with hardly a ripple in sight. That's the key to conquering the maddening tub. A standard whale would be swept away by the currents. No need to follow his movements exactly, but acquiring that whale is the first step. Watch how I do it. The bath shocks your body. Embrace that shock as if your body is electricity itself. Then the whale will be yours. You should have enough sauna experience by now to pull it off. Picture yourself victorious. Victorious against the maddening tub. I'll give it a try. Drip remains freezing cold as usual, but I'm finding it affects me less. Nice job. Knowing is half the battle. All that's left is to imagine yourself to be an unmovable mountain and survive. Let's enjoy this. The water's hitting me hard, but I can take it. I'm going to overcome this trial, then tell Ilian, my wife, what I've decided. That method is lacking. Oh, what does that mean, Octo? To come alive is to conquer oneself. It is a statue unreachable for those unwilling to expose themselves. I now challenge the maddening tub for all my worth. The heck? Can't believe we just cast off the whale. So cold. Our vacation's gonna be a permanent one if we just focus. Hang in there. What? come this far, but I'm approaching my limits. I'm losing consciousness. Is this it for me? Don't you pass out on me, Teleford. We're getting through this together.
Oh no, I can't do the voice for this guy anymore. My throat is already hurting. Show us everything you're. Show us everything your time in the Empire's taught you.
You made of tougher stuff, Teleford. And now's your chance to prove it.
Deliford, we've got you covered if things go south, so don't be afraid to go all out.
We look forward to celebrating your triumph on the mountain top. You can do it. I can hear everyone cheering me on.
Deliford, can't wait to share a celebrate toast with you.
I too pray for your success. Friend, succeed and come back to us safely.
Heck, I'm running for you too.
Thank you, everyone. This mountain top is not going to get the better of me. Final answer. Decide how to overcome the maddening top. Your choice affects the outcome. Huh. Wait.
Yep. But you could have at least told me what I was choosing.
Where there's a will, there's a way, and I'm going to prove it. It's a battle of the mind and spirit at this rate. I just have to focus and push through this. Trust in yourself, Deliford. Make it through this and you'll be the talk of legends. I give up. I can't feel my hands and feet anymore. No matter how hard I try, some things in this world are just impossible. Wait.
I guess I chose the wrong option, but you could have at least let me read what they do. Time to employ the skip button. Thank you. The skip button truly is your best friend in this game. Okay. Now we're just do everything else the same except we do the other option at the end. Yes. I know. Now we just wait. Oh. That method is lacking, yes we know. Now let's see if the temperature gauge actually does anything. Nope, it stays the same. And knuckle tracking ASMR, you're welcome. Yes, we'll show everything. This is the last one, right? Yeah, yep. I still haven't had my breakfast. And we are going to use this one now.
I'm losing the sensation in my fingertips and toes, but no matter what, keeping my extremities out of the water should keep me last a little bit longer. You're not out for the count yet, Deliford. We're almost there. Think of the legend you're going to become. Warm, warm is coming back to my hands and feet. I might be able to pull through after all, Ingvi. Impressive. And now we have the ending quest. And now Deliford is going to confess their love for us. It's time. Yes, this is enough. Sensing his body to be appropriately cold, Octo steps out of the bath. We should get out too. Right. Their body is numb from the cold. They muster up just enough energy to get out of the maddening tub. Cheers of applause ring out for the two. Huh? We did it. We really did it. Nice. I didn't expect you guys to actually go through with the challenge. You got just as much spirit as us Eternals. See you around. Me? As spirited as an Eternal? Nice job. Even got acknowledgement from the leader of the Eternals. Yes, but I did not pull this off alone. You were all here to cheer me on. You're way too cool, Deliford. Agreed. Most impressive. Thank you for your support, both of you. I guess being stuck in the freezing weather really toughens you up, eh? Truly, if not for that harrowing experience, the maddening tub may have done me in. My friend, I'm glad to see you're safe. Agreed, that was most brilliant. I was deeply moved by your bravery. Jeza, Bagheera, I must thank you too for giving me strength. Not bad. Compliment accepted, and thank you for accompanying me until the end. Have you completed your final cold water bath of the day as well? Yep. I just finished up with another group. All that's left is to come alive. To the courtyard, everyone. They move to the central courtyard and plop down on garden chairs. This is it, just unwind now. I love the feeling of breeze against my skin. I can hear my blood rushing through my veins. My mind enters an elevated state as my body warms up from within. My entire sense of self seems to blend in with the cerulean skies. I feel like a newborn baby in his mother's loving embrace. What bliss! My goodness! Everyone in the courtyard has their eyes closed, taking in the serenity of the moment. I came alive. Yeah, love the look on everyone's face. I suppose I should use this chance to come alive too. Having reached the peak of the sauna experience, Deliford finds himself delving into his subconsciousness, and I start delving into just being able to speak. I'll be going now. Okay, send us a letter when you get to Estalucia. You bet I will. First chance I get. What a fool of a son we raised. Mom, Dad, I'm sorry, but reaching Echadlucha has been my life's dream. Deliford, please take care of our parents. I will. I'm gonna be famous when I get back. And with all the money that brings, we'll be able to move out of here to a much bigger house. That sounds great. It's a promise. Yep, one that I'm going to keep. Bye now. Take care. When I grow up, I'm gonna be just like him and travel to Estalucia. His brother turns back and waves one last time with a cheery grin before finally setting off. That was the last time Deliford saw him. End of story. The dream of reaching Estalucia becomes a distant memory as Deliford passes the Imperial Army's test for enlistment. Father, Mother, I must go now. Take care of yourself out there, Deliford. Fulfill your duty as a soldier and make us proud. Certainly, I'm going to make something of myself in the Empire and return a hero. That's my son. I'm blessed to be your father. Huh. This is no time to be chasing a pie in the sky like Estalucia. What could you possibly be doing right now, brother? Brother! Deliford returns from his subconsciousness. So that's how it started. I wish to chase after my brother by going to Estalucia. Clifford recalls the reason he harbored his dream in the first place. Back in reality, Clifford and the crew moved to the establishment's cafeteria for a feast. Nom nom. Coffee and milk after the sauna is really something else. As much as I love my alcohol, at Tranquil Wellness nothing beats the coffee milk. Something about its sweet taste takes me back home. Zex, you have an interview. You have an interview after this, right? Mm-hmm. But compared to the cold water bath, the interview is gonna be a cinch. Watching you get past the maddening top has given me the confidence to breeze through this interview. That's good to know. I wish you good luck. Thanks. Oh, I'm the one who should be offering my gratitude. Alrighty, I say we have a toast to your futures. Bottles ready and keep peace. The pleasant clinking of the coffee milk glass bottles resonates throughout the cafeteria. Why don't you try one yourself, Ire? Click, click. That's good. It's not until you have Tranquil Wellness curry with coffee milk that you've truly experienced what this place has to offer. Couldn't have said it better myself. So, how's it feel to come alive? I feel like it's shown me the way forward. Glad to hear it. I owe you so much for setting me on the path of the sauna goer. I promise to return the favor someday. There was a point when I was new to this stuff myself. It was by pure coincidence that I met someone who introduced me to the world of saunas. Bringing you along for the ride was just my way of paying it forward. Paying it forward? You remember the list of bathhouses with sauna facilities I gave you? The guy who made that list and taught me everything there is to know about saunas is the founder of this place. That's quite the connection. So don't worry about paying me back. Focus on paying it forward instead. Hi. In fact, I think you might have already done that. Hmm? Why are you guys looking my way? Join us for a toast, Ire. think I'll pass. Who toasts with milk anyway? Alright, let's do this. Ready and keep this. Hearing Delifor's voice, someone calls out to him.
Hey, Deliford, over here!
Wigan.
Get your glasses ready and... Too many kippies. You enjoy the drinks too, Deliford?
I certainly am, though it's just coffee milk in my case.
Don't matter what it is as long as you're enjoying yourself.
We are glad to be here on this festive occasion of you coming alive, Deliford.
Ha! There's no better reason to celebrate.
You three, thank you so much. Another group of vies for Deliford's attention.
How's it going, Deliford?
We're making the rounds ourselves. It's a pleasure to have you two here.
Likewise, I was hoping to talk more with you. You were so cool the way you took on the matter in top, Senpai.
It was most impressive, to say the least. Knowing you two were watching gave me the strength to pull through.
Oh yeah? We're happy to hear it.
You just have to take it easy today. Thank you, both of you.
Well, you know what this calls for.
Keep this. Before Deliford can fully roll in the moment, another voice calls out.
Deliford, I gotta hand it to you for surviving that crazy hell of a bath.
Your support definitely made a difference.
Always happy to help. That goes for all of us.
Let us rejoice in your safe return. I propose a celebratory toast. Gladly. Bakura hands him a cup and fills it with wine. Chocolate milk and wine. Yummy.
Ready and...
Give peace. They cheerfully indulge in their drinks. When Deliford gets up from his seat shortly after, another voice speaks to the ex-soldier.
Howdy. Mind if I share a drink with you two?
You're Seed of the Eternals.
That's right, but don't let it get to you. More than the sauna itself, me and Octo prefer the festive moments that come after.
My apologies for interrupting.
No, my apologies for calling you out of the blue. We just wanted to take this chance to thank you.
Seeing the effort you and your friend put into coming alive greatly bolstered our experience. Allow us to give thanks. But I hardly did any...
Can you do the honors, Lady Ford?
But of course, here goes. Keepish. Just then, a familiar voice rang out in the Liuli cafeteria. There's a lot of familiar voices going on here. Except the ones that I am making, I can't remember half of them. Well, maybe just half this time. Teleford! You look well. Luria, Captain, did you not have a mission today? And that's one of the voices I can't remember. We finished up early and thought we'd come to hang out at the Tranquil Wellness. Hope you're doing okay. Yes, thanks to everyone's help, I've finally been able to experience coming alive for myself. That's wonderful. The sauna here must be really nice. Can we use the facilities too? Of course. Just keep in mind that there are separate facilities for men and women. Alrighty, let's get in on some sauna action ourselves. Starting with the bath. Before he and company head off, Deliford stops the captain to ask a question. Captain, there's something I wish to discuss with you. We'll have to go somewhere first. Will you be available tomorrow? Sure. Great, see you tomorrow then. And so, the two agree to meet on the following day. Oh, it's a two-part ending now. Ouchies, my ear. The next day, Dayfor brings the crew to a place near and dear to him. I'm home. Oh, it's good to see you made up your mind, my son. I look forward to us living together as a family again. Welcome back, dear. Sorry I took so long. I trust you remain in good health. Yes, your parents have taken very good care of me, so everything's been fine. Good. Take a seat. Thank you. Hope you don't mind us barging in. Please make yourself comfortable. So, the crew came with you today? Straight for the surprise visit. I must apologize for not getting back sooner. But I wanted Ilya and the others to be present for this talk. Teleford takes a deep breath before continuing, a stern expression on his face. I wish to continue traveling with Ilya's crew. Upon much self-reflection, I realize Estelucia still matters to me. I'm going to find my brother and bring him back. Stop that nonsense right now. How could anything matter more than your pregnant wife? Pregnant. Estelucia say, I thought you'd given up that impossible dream a long time ago. What have we done for both of our children to abandon us?
You're no better than your blasted idiot of a brother.
Father, mother, I assure you that is not the case. My brother never abandoned us. He spoke of moving to a bigger house on his eventual return. He had his own ideas about what was best for us.
Except he never came back, did he? Wasn't easy for you either with all those cold looks everyone would shoot you.
That's right. Do you want your wife and child to go through the same suffering and misfortune? Huh. It won't lead to that, I swear it. I'll continue to chase my dream while keeping my family happy.
How naive can you be, as if it'd be that simple?
You know what? Father's right, there's no way you could make everything work out so perfectly. It's true, I'm a clumsy person. I tend to worry too much, and I'm certainly no stranger to failure.
Right you are. And let's not forget about how you quit the Imperial Army so soon after rejoining.
You're not fit to be a skyfarer. Please, can't you take on a more stable job back home? The skyfarer in me yearns for Estalush. While the family man in me yearns to give my child a proper and happy upbringing with my wife. They're both dreams I don't want to give up. And to make that a reality, here I am discussing it with you all right now. I'll of course need the assistance of Ilya and everyone in the crew. I know it will be tough on my wife and parents first. And I realize I'm being selfish. But I do not wish to betray who I am. The others fall silent and delivered heartfelt words. Thank you, Deliford, for speaking from your heart at last. You've always kept things to yourself, making all the difficult decisions alone so that I wouldn't have to worry. I understand you acted that way out of kindness, but it always made me feel so lonely. As long as you promise to continue speaking your heart to me, I'd like you to continue this journey. This journey with the crew to Estalucia, where you'll unite with your brother. I want you to live. I want you to live and fulfill this dream. Are you sure about that. I was almost certain you'd be against this. There you go again with your questionable assumptions. Can we stop with that? You're not the only one who's had time to mature, you know? Forgive me. Mother, father, what do you think? Hmm. We're fine with as long as you are. Please take care of my husband, everyone. He's in good hands. We're we're only gonna be off to kill some dragons and gods and whatnots. Though Delifor's not gonna be in there because can't do anything. We'll be there to help Belfior every step of the way. You're happy as help us big time, so you bet we're gonna repay the favor. You've been blessed with such good friends. Deliford, you don't know how lucky you are to have such an understanding wife. It's not easy becoming the mother of a newborn child. Your father and I will do what we can to help. But as the child's father, please bear in mind that much of the responsibility lies with you as well. Yes, I am fully aware of that. There's one more favor I'd like to ask for. Anything, my love. Oh, by the way, I want to say here, I really love Delly Ford's wife's voice. I need to check out who's her voice actor. I really have a soft spot for those uh, really hardly pronounced sounds. I don't know what it is. I just really like it. I always worry about you falling ill from working yourself to the bone. So from now on, can you send me a copy of your health checkup every time it comes in? Huh? Your well-being is of the most utmost importance. If your health should begin to falter, I believe continuing your travels will become difficult. Wait, is that Vera's voice actor? Sounds really similar. Please keep in mind. I can't even read anymore. Please keep that in mind for the sake of our child. I most certainly will. Having poured his heart out to his family, Telford now faces a new dilemma. Dilemma being lag. The result of his latest health checkup arrives days later. Well, here goes nothing. Why didn't you tell us sooner if you weren't feeling well? It just didn't feel right for your children to have to worry about an adult like me. Very up. Me, there's no point in blaming Deliford now. Guess you're right. Ilya approaches a downcast Deliford. This second option is very much yabai. Let's not go with that one. Talk to us next time, okay? I will. I'm going to be more forthcoming with you from now on. That's a promise. Let's see what's inside. Kukuri. Clifford opens up the letter and skims through it while the others watch. What's wrong? Are you feeling ill? No, I have fantastic rating in every category. You sure scared us with that funny sounding yelp, old man. I am no old man. I'm still borderline young. My voice. It's all the same to me as long as you've got a clean field of health. Teehee. I'm glad you're better now, Delford. All those son of his must have paid off. Thank you, Captain. You must be feeling younger than ever. Time to work you to the bone. I certainly do. I'm confident that I have what it takes to both find my brother and bring my family happiness. Sorry, I was trying to speak on top of you. Bringing with vim and vigor like never before, Deliford sets us on achieving his dream once more. He will undoubtedly be making many more trips to the sauna in the near future. The time a 37-year-old former imperial soldier got his life in order by awakening to the greatness that is saunas. That's the title. The end. Thank you for listening to the story time today. Whew, that took a lot longer than I was planning. But, well, we read the story and there were some masterful innuendos in there and a lot of coming. So thank you everyone who listened to the story time today. And I will be now going to... Shh, Lyria. Shh. I'm now gonna go get some breakfast. And I'm gonna see if there are... Oh, hello Pumpka. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I'm now gonna see if there's anyone I can raid before I go get my breakfast. Let's see. Who is online? Let's go pay a visit to Mai. They are streaming Ephemeral, Fantasy and Dark. Oh. Well, yeah, we are going to be streaming. We're gonna be raiding Pupuna Mai's stream. They're also a Finnish VTuber, and I don't know what I was supposed to say, but play it nice again, and we will be starting in I guess 8 seconds. Again, thank you for coming. Have a nice rest of the day, and I will see you later. Bye bye!